What are y'all doing? My God, Josh Grover and Leonard Davis got here early. Appreciate y'all being here. Josh Grover says, yeah, he gets to actually hang out with us today. Sweet. Leonard Davis, thank you for being here as well. All right, we're going to get set up here just right quick. I got stuck in one of those group message things, and I keep getting notifications for it. I don't even know how I ended up in that group. And I'm trying to figure out how to get out of it because the notifications are a little bit annoying. Oh well, my brain cells ain't working together, so we're going to get going. We have 4 folks watching, and Herb Hoover has joined us. Appreciate you being here. By the way, folks, if you're watching on Facebook, YouTube usually has a more active chat, and it goes in order. It's not as confusing to follow, and the video quality is usually better on YouTube. So if you want to find me on YouTube, you should be able to find me under Charles Deering. And if you want to comment, you have to create an account, but it doesn't cost anything. You just create an account, and it'll allow you to join in the chat that's happening on YouTube. Now, sometimes people chat on Facebook as well, but it doesn't go in order for some reason. And there again, the video quality is usually better on YouTube as well. I feel like there was something else I was going to say, but I didn't. But I appreciate all y'all joining. But if y'all want to be more active in the chat, people on Facebook cannot see the YouTube comments, and people on YouTube cannot see the Facebook comments, so that's why you will hear me reading comments that you don't see, unless you are on the platform where those comments are at. We did a 3-hour live stream earlier. Only broke one blade. And we have to have our beverage of choice here. If I can find somewhere to set it. Oh. I bet I can figure something out here shortly. We will be using number 3 flat-ended Flying Dutchman spirals. At some point I may switch to number 5, but right now I'm okay using number 3. This is 1/4-inch maple ply that we're cutting on, and the saw being used is a 22-inch Hagner. Did I figure anything, you loyal viewers? There's so many things I always try to fit in there. Y'all let me know if I forgot anything, but try to be remotely serious in your responses. I am going to start scrolling here in a second, but I'm taking my energy boost. This pattern is available on woodenvisions.com. Just look up in the search bar on the page and type in Founding Fathers. You should be able to find it under that. Josh Grover says, just refilled my teacup before you went live. Sweet. Tommy Hickson, appreciate you being back, says, just finished a John Wayne portrait. Sweet. That's one of my favorite celebrities to do. Doug Miller says, hello all. He's over on YouTube. Marty Roberts, my cousin, over on Facebook says, how come you don't use thicker wood? It takes longer to cut, and I go through more blades. I could do thicker wood if somebody ordered it that way, but they haven't yet. Josh Grover says, you didn't mention the size of the piece for newbies. You're right. I did miss something. This piece is 37 inches wide by 23 7/8 tall, so it's right around 3 feet by 2 feet. And let me show you the design printed out on one sheet of paper so you get an idea what it's going to look like when it's done. Let me pull the camera back again. This is what the pattern looks like if you were to buy it on woodenvisions.com. This is just the pattern, not the finished piece. This is my own design based off of an idea I got from a painting called Founding Fathers, but they had their own versions of Native Americans down here, and this is Chief Joseph, Sitting Bull, Geronimo, and in the painting it has Red Cloud here, but I put in Quanah Parker, and this is my Mount Rushmore design. But this whole pattern is available on woodenvisions.com if you would like to scroll it. And yeah, that's why I cut thin wood. I I can stack cut if I so choose, but the thinner the wood, the quicker I can cut it whenever I actually start cutting. I am getting old in my body, so every now and then I do stop and stretch and stuff and take a swig of my energy drink. That's what I'm going to call my energy drink anyway. Alright, within 30 seconds we should be starting to actually cut, which might be a record for how quickly I get started. I don't have anybody on the panel here with me, so I'll be reading the comments myself, so I do have to stop to do that, so I hope y'all understand. Says we have 18 folks watching. I appreciate you. I know if y'all are into football, I guess you wouldn't be here if you were, but the Chiefs and Texans are playing. The Texans were winning 24-0, and then suddenly the Chiefs are winning now. I hope the Texans win just because I'm a Texas guy, but that's me. But my Cowboys were the ones I wanted in there, and they didn't make it, so that's on them. Let's get going, by golly. If anybody has any questions or comments, please feel free to throw them out there. It's okay to be a beginner on spirals or scroll sawing in general. No question is a stupid question. If I can't answer it, somebody in the chat probably can. Again, I'm using number 3 flat-ended spirals, Flying Dutchman. Makes it easier to get the little details. But I can go a tiny bit tighter with that tension, but sometimes I say that and I break a blade. And for those that care, we do have a drinking game. It doesn't have to be alcohol, but whenever I break a blade or have trouble finding the pilot hole to feed the blade through, people take a drink. And if you are just joining, the YouTube chat is usually most active and the video quality is usually better. If you want to find me on YouTube, in order to make a public comment, you would have to create an account, but it does not cost anything. But regardless of where you're watching, we appreciate you taking time out of your day to do so. And let me catch up on comments. Tommy Mater says, we need to get together one day, bud. Yes, sir. No, that's Tommy Wheeler. Yes, sir, we do. I believe you're the one that bought my bandsaw a long time ago. Or it was either my bandsaw or my scroll saw or both. I don't remember. P&G Custom Woodworks. How do you create your patterns? I do them on paper, sir. And I scan them into the computer just to connect the lines and color them in for public display. Chiefs 41, Texans 24. Okay, it looks like Texans are going to drop that one. They were kicking butt in the beginning, but yeah, I guess some people just get off to a little bit of a slow start. Let me try to adjust this camera in a better way. Is that light overpowering the picture over here? Because that was why I diffused the light, but it wasn't bright enough for me. But hopefully y'all can see that. Well, maybe people didn't like me talking about football. We dropped from 18 to 11 viewers. Oh, well. We're going to get going. And because this piece there's nothing connected over here, I'm holding my hand here to stabilize it. We're going to go as long as this laptop lets me go, or until I'm no longer able to stay conscious. Sometimes the laptop decides when we stop. But we can hope for the best. I thought for sure the Ravens were going to the Super Bowl, but the Titans handed them a big old loss. So we have the Seahawks, Packers, 49ers, Titans, and Chiefs and Texans all right now. The Titans and 49ers have already moved on. And it looks like the Chiefs will. So next it'll be between the Seahawks and the Packers to see who moves forward. And it'll be down to 4 teams and then down to 2, and you got your Super Bowl. You're welcome. Now these little bitty details are a necessary evil. Yeah, because sometimes the combination of all the little details makes the big detail look good. And I kind of have a thing for detail, hence the reason I do these obscenely large cuttings. But they don't always have to be this large. I just choose to go this large. Good Lord, somebody started a rumor because the views have dropped immensely, but okay. Yeah, the tension knob felt tight enough on this blade, but it's bouncing around a little bit when I try to. Oh, it did loosen a little bit. All right. Mr. Ian M has joined us. He says we play real football in Scotland, Charles. I think it's what we call rugby. And appreciate you being here, Ian. And hello, Lawrence Aldridge. Appreciate you being here, sir. We're going to go till we can't go anymore, or unless the laptop says you're done. Oops, I already went through that hole. There's not a drinking game for going through the wrong pilot hole, just saying. I'm not a very good whistler, as you can probably hear. And Josh Grover says, I figured out why you cut billboards. You cut things. You cut that big so you can actually see the pattern. Well, that too. For that, and I like the challenge of cutting large. And if you sell it, you can justify the expense of selling a detailed piece as large. But if you sell something just as detailed but a little smaller, it's a little harder to get your time worth out of it. But it's mainly for the fun of doing it and a little bit of a challenge. And when I say it's a little bit of a challenge, I'm not trying to be funny or arrogant. I've just been doing large pieces for so long, it feels funny to actually do smaller pieces. I don't know the minimum size that this design can be done because I only use spiral blades, and the smallest I go is number 3 on blades. Spirals. Some people use my designs for CNC, some use them for lasers, some use them for scrolling, and some use them for all 3. Ian M says, pretty sure Americans call it, soccer. Okay. Had a good few American players play for my team. I can't pronounce that. Got one just now called Matt Polster. Alrighty then. Yeah, I was thinking you meant rugby. Yeah, soccer. Somebody's writing to me and I can't. It's that stupid group chat I got put in and I can't get out of it. I hate it when somebody adds me to a group chat without asking. But there's worse problems to have, so I shall live. Stop doing your stupid chat, folks. Not y'all, I'm referring to the people filling up my notification box. Lawrence Alter says, watch one of your earlier videos and liked the vase you made, Charles. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Russ Meadow says, looking good, Charles. Much obliged, Russ. Per the usual, if you want on here, let me know. If so, write to me on Facebook. Otherwise, I'll just assume you're not able to make it and don't love me anymore, and I'll keep going, by golly. Far be it from me to guilt trip a feller into being here. I'm kidding. I always guilt trip people. And if anybody's wondering what this line is right here, this is where the capacity of my saw is from straight up and down. It's 22 inches from the throat of the saw to the blade. And when this is all the way up, the blade only reaches to here. So I have to angle the piece to get below that line. Which is not impossible. I've done it before. It makes it a little more cumbersome. Go ahead and take a drink for your pilot hole, because Charlie can't find it. Don't you do it? I used to be so good at finding the pilot hole. Okay, I'm going to get the blade in view and work from there. Well, that helps. Yeah, if I look at the blade right before I go out of view, then usually I can find it quicker. But that made too much sense to try that sooner. We got 19 folks watching. I appreciate you. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to throw them out there. I will respond. Because none of my homies are here to read them, I will have to stop occasionally to read those comments and questions. And I'll hiccup for the heck of it. Right. Where am I at here? Where am I at? Blah, blah, blah. Thank you, Mr. Meadows. And Josh Grover's being his usual meanie self. He says Russ Meadows doesn't like working with you anymore, or doesn't like working with you anymore, and he won't be on the panel. Yes, he will, so kiss it. What's up, Aussie Man Bill? By golly. By the way, if you're watching on Facebook and you see me reading comments or hear me reading comments that you can't see, it's because they're coming from YouTube. YouTube chat is much more active than the Facebook chat, and it goes in order. Who'd have thunk it? Now I did drill a pilot hole for this cut here, but it's below the line, so I'm just gonna wait to do this cut until last where the signature is. That way the piece is lighter when I go to cut that signature. It'll be easier to cut than trying to lug around this gigantic piece with all its weight on it. And Stanley Langford has rejoined us. Hello, sir. He says, are you stack cutting this pattern? How do you stack them together? This one I'm not stack cutting, but how I stack them together is with brad nails. I'm trying to find them, but they're out of my view right now. I have a little electric brad nailer, and the brads are about this long. And when I stack cut, if it's longer than that, or if those brads are longer than the stack is tall, then I just break them off and then hammer them in so they don't scratch up the table. I really wish I knew how to get out of a group chat, because I don't find the option to get out. But it would be really nice. I see search and conversation, edit name, change theme, and how the heck do I get out of here? Sorry, it's just really got a whole bunch of notifications. It's very distracting, and I can't find the option to get out of the stupid. People, I don't want to add people. I want to get out. Privacy and support, maybe? Probably not. Notifications. Ignore messages. Yeah, we'll say ignore messages. Let's do that. No more. Yes. Peace and quiet while we do our little old StreamYard here. Hello, Mr. Steve Nealon. Hashtag right back at you. Says go to the group setting and hit unfollow. That's just too much work. Yeah, and I couldn't find the gear or any of that stuff because I've left other group chats. But then again, I'm not near as good on a laptop as I am on a desktop, and it should look the same, but it didn't look like what I was used to seeing. Anyway, we got out of that, so I apologize for that little hiccup. Usually when I get a notification, I'll look, because it could be a family member writing about something important, because I don't have my ringer on my phone on, so I have to look. I'm not a fuddy-duddy. I just don't like to be added to group chats if it's just like random crap. Maybe I'm a fuddy-duddy, but I'm all right being a fuddy-duddy. Stanley Langford says, okay, thanks. I want to build up some inventory for booths coming up. Keep up the good work. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Josh Grover says, Stanley, another way to stack cut is to wrap the boards with tape, put your pattern on. That's another way. And Aussie Man says, do you have a larger table attached to the saw's original table? Yes, sir. I thought you knew that. The saw on the Hegner is only about 9 inches wide by about 14 or 17 inches tall or long, front to back. And this piece being so large, I put a wooden frame basically over the scroll saw table and attached Lexan, which is, plexiglass, whatever. And I put black shelf paper over it so the light wouldn't reflect off of the Lexan. and I have a 2 foot by 4 foot surface up here now instead of that little bitty table. And yes, Josh, I have actually adhered this Lexan table to the scroll saw table with double-sided tape. It just took me forever. It only took me weeks, but better late than never. Something's catching on something somewhere, and it's not the screw head. Anyway, that sound tells me I don't have it in the clamp good enough, unless somehow the tension loosened, but I doubt it. Might mean it wasn't straight up and down when I put the blade in the clamp. Alrighty then. Yes, sir. Double-sided tape is on top of the scroll saw table, and then I just pushed the Lexan on top of that once I lined up the hole in the Lexan and the hole in the table. I procrastinated doing it, but I finally did it, so now this table doesn't move. Yay. Bill, you got them fires put out yet? I shouldn't make light of it. I'm just trying to stay positive, but yeah, I'm glad you're still doing okay. Song stuck in my head. I'm not going to read that, Josh, because you're a butt monkey. But anyway, yeah, I knew they were still burning. I'll see, I was just made a bad joke. I knew they were burning. I'm not always good at my choice of words to try to lighten the mood. And I shouldn't have made a light of something like that, so my apologies. Let's take a drink together. Stanley Langford says, how many hours you have in this piece yet? I have no idea, sir, because my concept of time is horrible. And one way is to go back through my live feeds and see when I started this, but some of it is talk time, as I'm doing right now. Some of it is Dr. Pepper time. Some of it is light a cigarette time, and the rest of it's scrolling. So you get a general idea easier than trying to rely on my memory, is to just look at the past live feeds and add them up and take away about 30 minutes to an hour, I guess. I'm terrible at judging how something long will take or has taken. My concept of time is terrible, and keeping track of that time is even worse. And time flies when you're having fun. But I'm sorry I couldn't give you a better answer than that. All right, let's do this. And there's no such thing as too many questions. I'll answer any questions out there. Sometimes I'll ignore Josh's questions because he's just being a butt monkey. But he's a loyal butt monkey. Kind of makes you wonder how I talk about my enemies, huh? Stanley Langford's asking how I got into live feeds. Well, I used to do project videos, and the process of making a recorded video and editing and this and that makes a project take longer. You think this is long, but yeah, those to get out, and I like interacting with people, and that's what got me started doing live feeds. But I'm using a application or platform called StreamYard that allows me to stream to Facebook and YouTube at the same time. And then I got addicted. I started December 11th doing these live feeds, and this is now the 42nd one because I can't get enough of it. But I guess how I got into live feeds is Dave Gatton told me about StreamYard and helped me figure it out, and here we are, by golly. And I appreciate y'all being here. E&M says, when you get near the finish, do you find yourself going faster just to get it done? I've been known to do that if I was getting tired towards the end of a project, but I try not to rush because that breaks blades. Aussie Man says, look like you got nearly all the Chiefs done so far. Somewhat. Let me flip the camera for a second. You'll get an idea. These two are getting close to done, but we still have the lower portion here of this one and most of this one. And then later on, I'll angle the piece and we'll get everything below this line right here, which is the capacity of the saw. Y'all bear with me when I got to jiggle that camera around. Trying to find a sweet spot. Yeah, so he just said what I was saying. Says Josh Grover. Stanley Langford said, that's cool, bro. Wish you lived closer to Virginia so I could learn from a master as yourself. Well, I appreciate that, Stanley. To me, a master, and I'm not trying to make light of your compliment, I highly appreciate it. To me, a master can use a flat blade and a spiral blade. All I know is spiral blades. I'm below a beginner when I use a flat blade. I've only done it once. Well, that definitely isn't in the clamp right. But thank you very much for the compliment, Mr. Langford. And I need to stop doing that. I need to stop minimizing it when somebody gives me a compliment, but I don't know. It's a bad habit of mine. But I do mean it when I think people that can use a flat and a spiral are better than I am. That's just my opinion. Because that makes them more diverse. I'm just mental enough to do them really large. So what projects y'all got going out there? Lawrence Aldridge says, me either. I like the full videos and getting answers that help me also with other problems. Yeah, that's one other reason I do this is I love to interact with people. And if I can help one or two, then by golly, it makes me feel better. I'm losing subscribers left and right, but apparently some people don't want to see these live streams, but it's fun. And somebody's sitting there waiting to get in. I believe it's Mr. Russ Meadows. What's up, baby?
Hello, everybody.
How you doing? I'm going to catch up on comments right quick, and then I don't mean to make light of you being here, sir.
Carry on, Sergeant.
Also, man says, Master of Disaster sometimes is me. That's funny right there. Josh Grover says, I'm Master of Designer Firewood. I'm getting there. Ian says, I've tried spiral, but seem to break them too easily. Maybe try them again. Yeah, just experiment with different tensions, Ian. But don't give up on them. Let them do the cutting, and they cannot go anywhere that you don't steer them, sir. And Josh is talking to him, so I'm not going to repeat that because anyway, what's up, Mr. Russ Meadows?
What's going on? About time I've been able to get back on with you.
I hear you, by golly. I was starting to cry and lose sleep. Got people saying hello to you. Stanley Langford says, yeah, all I use are Flying Dutchman's flat-ended spirals. Same here. I just cut name for a toy box I'm custom designing and a clock face. Sweet. Yeah, that's all I use is the flat-ended spirals by Flying Dutchman. And Lawrence Aldridge says, hey, I'm still here, and sorry, right back to you, Mr. Russ. I don't know why I said sorry, because you knew I was reading comments.
That's all right. That's all right.
Sometimes I apologize too much, and I'm sorry for that. Mm-hmm. But if anybody wants to talk to Mr. Russ Meadows, y'all feel free. And Russ, if you want to tell people where they can find you on social media, don't forget the Z part. And, you know, because it's your channel, I figured you might want to remember that part.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Rusty Nails Wood Shop. You got to use that Z on the end of nails now. If you don't, you'll find some other guy who don't look quite like me,
Might be a little
but
prettier.
they might be a little prettier, and he probably does really good work too. But he ain't me.
Oh God.
So you can find me there on my Facebook page, my Instagram, and just a little bit of YouTube.
A smidge of YouTube.
Just about as low as you can go
Oh
so
God.
far. So far,
And
I still
but
haven't. I have a new camera still sitting here since Christmas. I haven't got it out there yet, but I'm working on it.
well, that's the thought that counts.
Yeah, it is.
Well, that doesn't work for me on bills, but yeah. Adam says, thanks for the advice about tensioning. Try that out. Cheers. Yeah, I don't mind any questions, and if I can't answer them 9 times out of 10, somebody in the chat can. And Aussie Man says, me too, flat-ended spiral. And Lawrence Alder says, hey, Russ, how you going? He probably didn't
All
say it
right.
like that at all, but
I kind of hope he didn't.
just leave it to me to be that out there.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Herb and Lawrence. And Lawrence did say he's still here. Hey, I'm still here.
Hey, you weren't tempted to say hello, everybody.
Well, I did at the beginning.
Well, I know. Yeah.
Not at that time. I've said it once. I can't
Okay.
take the man's his nom de clear, whatever they call it.
Yeah, I can't think of the word either. That's why I stopped talking. Which is what I should do in an argument with a woman, but I don't stop because I haven't been trained fully.
Well, I'm the same way. I hardly ever win, but if I don't try, you have to give up your man card.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can't let them have it every time, at least without a fight. I fight with her, but I usually always lose.
Yeah, people think I just come out here to the shop to have fun, but sometimes I think I have to live out here. I'm kidding. All right, so I'm gonna, if you don't mind, if you could keep up with the comments and questions, I'd be much obliged. Not mandatory, but I will.
I'll do what I can.
All right, much obliged, much obliged. All right, we're gonna get back on this here thing. I can't believe the Texans were ahead by 24 points and managed to mess it up. They're probably gonna lose that game if they haven't already.
It's 48-31 at the moment.
Lordy, it may not be impossible unless there's 2 minutes left in the game.
No, it's in the fourth quarter, but it ain't over yet.
Come on,
but it pretty much is. They're not going to come back from that.
Nebbit. They started out so strong, but I mean, the big surprise was the Ravens getting their butt kicked by the Titans.
Yeah, that kind of shocked me too. I didn't think that was going to happen.
Yeah, the Texans are my number 2 team. The Cowboys are my first, and when they're out, okay, Houston's still in Texas, so that's close. The Titans used to be the Oilers, so I go for them third, and after that, I kind of just pick on the fly.
Well, you're a different man than me because I'm a Cowboy through and through, and I don't care about no other one. I don't care about Houston. I don't give a rat's butt about Houston.
I can't really say I care. It gives me something to base my rooting for to win.
I understand. I understand how it is, but as soon as Dallas was out, my season was over.
Yeah, but I needed to keep watching football. So
I didn't, and I don't care for the Titans one iota because they left Houston.
I know.
I was a Houston Oilers fan way back in the day. When they left, that was it. I was through with them.
That was back when they still wore paper helmets, right? Just kidding.
I'm not that old, Charles.
I'm just messing with you.
I'm close, but I'm not that old.
Have you heard that the athletic cup was invented before the helmet?
No, I hadn't heard that.
I don't know if it's just a dag nabbit.
Hey,
Russ.
Let me go get my drink.
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right. Falling behind on them comments too, so let me catch you up. You can't win without trying first. Yeah, and the Cowboys didn't try hard enough, by golly, but they got them a better coach now, hopefully. If you say you win, you're lying. Oh yeah, he must be referring to the marriage thing. Yep, or women in general. Resistance is futile. No, it's funny the kind of stuff married people talk about wives and husbands and stuff. And they say fighting is normal, but I don't think fighting has to be normal. Because both people are in control of themselves to a degree, and unless one is wrapped or, I don't know, unstable. We're going to go back to the beginning of that cut. So I didn't miss the pilot hole. I just changed my mind about where I wanted to start the cut again, since Josh broke my blade. I know, Russ forgot his dang snipple. Okay, I've missed some comments. Let me scroll back up. That's how much I love y'all. I put aside football to do these live streams. Just kidding. Kansas City, the Chiefs 51-31 with 8 minutes left to play. Yeah, 51. Holy monkey. They would practically have to sit on the bench now to lose. Wow. That's a lot of points for the whole game if you think about it. Anyway, Stanley Langford says Carolina Panthers here. We have some work to do before next year. Yes, sir. So do the Cowboys. Leonard Davis says, thanks. Just got a bear. You're welcome. Ian says, no, that's how soccer is better. Follow the one team. Yeah, and I am a Dallas Cowboys fan. I go for them above anybody else, but I just need somebody to root for, to have something to watch or a reason to watch. Leonard Davis says, dinner time here. Well, come on back, mister. Oh, Josh is saying Russ broke the blade this time. Yeah, I'll take that.
I most certainly did not.
He came back just in time, baby.
Yes, Josh Grover, I did forget my Snapple.
Leonard Davis says sausage with mixed veggies over white rice. I'd much rather have a pizza, but that'll work. Leonard says, that ain't better than pizza. Josh, you got issues. I'm just kidding. Yeah, by God, I love these live streams. I really do. Because otherwise I'd be talking to myself like this.
By God.
I have a fight with myself and give myself black eyes and can't explain it to nobody.
All right, back to work.
Yes, sir.
Chop, chop.
The doctor told me that these sutures in my eyelids were dissolving. That's what he initially said. He said they were going to be dissolving sutures, but they haven't gone anywhere, and I don't want to pull on them.
Oh, you know, that's a little something that really gets to me, because I have one of those phobias about my eyes.
Uh-huh.
And you know, if I'm out in the shop and I get sawdust in my eye and I can't get it out, I got to go to the emergency room.
You serious?
I'm serious, man. And when I get to the emergency room, I tell them, I said, I'm going to apologize to y'all in advance because you better get you some help. Because I'm one of those, I don't know what it is, but something with needles or pointy things coming at my eyes. I said, I feel like I'm on the goddamn mothership and they're going to get me. And it nerves me up so much that they have to hold me down.
I got no room to laugh at you because my panic attacks are real.
That's the only thing that bothers me. That when you're coming at my eyeballs, I said, I ain't got but two. By God, you might knock one of them out. I don't want that to happen.
Well, and in their defense, you did come to them to get it out.
I know it. But I've actually had them get a couple of orderlies and some nurses to hold me down. I can't. It's one of those things. If anybody that has a phobia will understand that.
Yeah.
But you know, my wife, she laughs at me because last time they got a hold of me, my eyes was all green with that gunk they put in. I said, "Oh man, they made me an alien."
So I could understand the fear of going to the emergency room if you had a splinter, but sawdust.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter what's in there. Is if I can't get it out at home, and I try.
Yeah.
And I cannot get it out. You know, you're scratching your eye up.
Yeah.
And so I have to go for them to try to get it out. And they put this green gunk in your eye so they can see where it's been and see where they might find it. And I swear to God, it's neon stuff, and you look like an alien when they get done with you. My wife laughs at me, and she understands how it is, but it's so funny to her. I said, "Man, if you only felt it from my end, and how bad it is."
Well,
it's strange.
I'm trying to think of a couple legitimate ways to help, unless something actually gets embedded in your eye. One thing you could do is pull your eyelid out a little bit.
You see there?
Sort of.
You see there? That's what you said. One thing that would kill me. I can't do that. I can't even do it to myself. No, I can't do it. No,
okay,
they do it, and I just can't do it.
But okay, try putting cup your hand and pour water in there, and then try blinking.
I have done that a couple of times, and I can manage to get that done. I can, but if it's something that's lodged up in there, that don't work. And I said, okay, we got to go. Yeah, and I know it. I'm all nerved up by the time I get there. It's just on my eyes,
I can't
nothing
make too
else.
much fun of you because I know what anxiety is like, so I can't make too much fun of you there.
Well, it's not a big deal. I laugh at it because I know it's there and I can't help it.
One of my
but other than that, I'm a likely fella.
Yeah, likable. Yeah, one of my biggest fears, besides the typical drowning, burning alive, and all that, is nausea and vomiting. That stuff, I would rather die than throw up or be nauseous.
Oh yeah, I don't like that either.
A bunch of people talking to you out in the chat about motherships and all kinds of stuff.
Well, what is about a 2x4? That's the board.
That's either
you guys are hilarious.
Oh man, that's either to fight them off or for them to get you to stay still.
Yeah. Leonard Davis thinks I'm on the board mothership. Yeah.
Well, as long as some emergency rooms take, I'd be leery of going just for that. Yeah. But there again, it's not up to me.
Josh Grover, so you would go to the ER because your eyeball is on your eye. I think he needs to explain that one. I'm not quite sure where he's going with that. My eyeball's always there, but it's always got something in it.
Have you considered investing in goggles?
Yeah, I have. I got them actually.
Yeah, and you wear glasses. I mean, it does happen though. Things get.
It does, yeah. Usually, I have goggles that I can wear, and I used to have a pair that had cheater specs in the bottom of them where you could see, and it make it magnified.
Oh yeah.
And I can't find those rascals, and so I just been wearing my glasses, and usually that's okay. But every now and then we have one wayward bit of dust or splinter or something, and it'll pop right in my here we go again.
I wonder if the emergency room's gotten used to, and they just roll their eyes when they see you walk in.
No, they haven't at this point. Leonard Davis said, "Have them knock me out so they can help." I said, "I've asked them." I said, "Y'all might just have to knock me out." And I said, "I'm not joking with you. I'm not kidding with you. I'm apologizing up front. This is how it is."
That's when they get some big guy named Bubba in the room. He's about to knock you out.
Well, you tell you what, they find the biggest male nurses that they can get. And I'm not a real big fella, but messing with your eyes, you got to hold still.
Yeah.
And I've had them hold me down. One of the doctors, I told him, I said, "I'm sorry." After it was all over with, they said, I told you how it was going to be. And he said, "You were a little bit of a problem."
Yeah. This black eye will eventually heal.
I said, "But Doc, you was digging in the wrong eye."
One thing that's funny is no matter how much I'm expecting it, like when I went to get this biopsy, the first thing they did was put drops on my eyes to numb them.
Yeah.
Even though they were doing on my eyelid, I guess it was to keep me from blinking, but I had my eyes closed anyway. Every time that drop touched my eye, it wasn't the dropper itself that bothered me. It was when the drop, and it didn't bother me, but every time the drop hit my eye, I would jump, because I didn't know right when it was going to hit, and it startled me.
Yep. I agree with you. They've done that to me every time as well. They did the same thing.
I had a pretty bad panic attack right before they got going, or right after they started. But
I know what you mean. I do. I really do know what you mean. Josh says I might want to invest in some chemistry goggles. And I've had those as well.
We need to everybody needs to chip in, get Russ a pair of goggles that vapor fit to his face, and maybe a football helmet, just to balance it out.
Oh, that's funny.
Coke bottle goggles. Aussie Man says how it can happen if stuff gets in your eyebrows, then it falls on your eyes from there, and that's how it gets past your glasses. Amen.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I think that's a fairly good answer there.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I've discovered this weird thing where I'm able to talk while I'm scrolling. Sometimes I forget that.
I can do it in my shop, but I can't do it, much of anywhere else.
I hear you.
If somebody happens to be in it, Lord knows if they could fit in my shop. Besides myself, that's all that can usually fit in there. I can
relate. My shop is an obstacle course.
Yeah, it's a struggle. If I ever took that camera out there, you'd see what I'm talking about. It's really rough in there.
Well, you might have been here when I did a 360 with the webcam showing everybody little stuff in my shop.
I don't remember.
I'm actually ashamed of it. It's so dang cluttered. I mean, it just need to get back and clean it, but I could be doing fun stuff.
Yeah. Lawrence Stowe said he got a piece of battery, something in his eye. I guess acid probably. And it said it took 2 days to stop burning after he got it out. I can understand that. That's really
I wouldn't want that.
Oh, I wouldn't want that either. That would definitely be something I'd be in the emergency room for.
Yes, sir.
Awesome Man said get an astronaut suit. That would definitely keep it out. I believe it would too. I'd have to have that little air pack on my back, breathing everything. Yeah, I know. That would work.
Russ in his shop in an astronaut suit and everybody looking at him funny.
I wonder if I could scroll with them big thick gloves on that they wear.
Probably not.
Probably not.
I got to figure out where the line is on the end here. Oh well.
That's kind of where I have most of my problems too, at the edge.
Well, I drew lines because apparently I didn't know how to measure in the beginning. So,
it's a little bit fuzzy.
Yeah, I don't know which line to follow.
I can't hardly see it anyway. It's kind of fuzzy.
Well, I have a pencil line, a pen line, and a carbon paper line, but they all kind of run together in this area.
Wow.
Apparently, when I drew the first line, it wasn't square, and I thought it was.
Yeah.
But there's little things I can do later. Go ahead.
Well, Josh Grover says I wouldn't cut my fingers if I was wearing them gloves. I wouldn't cut my fingers anyway.
Yeah, I've never cut my fingers on a scroll.
Not with scrolling. You really got to dig your finger into it to do that.
Yep.
You got to be trying to, I think.
Well, but with a flat blade, it's easier to cut yourself because all the teeth are on the front. But.
I understand that. I still don't have any problems with the flat blades, but I have bumped up against that spiral blade on accident, and it kind of jugs your fingernail a little bit, scares the crap out of you, but it don't cut.
Yeah, it scuffs you, but that's about the extent of it.
Yeah.
You cut my finger.
I told you it was a little fuzzy on that line right there. Josh says there's something in my eye again that's making it fuzzy. I'm looking at it on StreamYard, and it's blurry. I can't hardly see what line you're cutting.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right in front of me, and it's a little blurry because there's so many overlapping lines. I'm having to just kind of wing it. It's like, having double vision. I just go for the middle one.
If you're running a straight blade in fragile area and blade breaks, what?
I think he's saying that's when he cuts himself, but keep your fingers further away from the blade, sir.
Yeah. So, you only really need to have your fingers close if it's vibrating and it's going to a small piece.
Yes, sir. We may have taught Josh something today.
I'll be doggone.
It could happen.
Yeah. And that's 2 Texas boys. There you go. Oh, I said, then you can cut your finger.
Yeah.
Nah, not really. You really got to be pushing on that blade to cut it.
I think he's saying you're a special case, Josh.
Is he speaking from experience?
Probably. Who diddly? Yeah, I actually did a 3-hour live stream earlier, and my laptop did not kick me off. I actually got to control the ending of that one.
Today?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I actually woke up this morning at 6 o'clock and I stayed up till 11. And nothing was shaking in the house. You know, you can't get going doing nothing if she ain't awake. So,
Yeah.
and so I was watching TV and I just fell back asleep. I didn't wake up till 4 o'clock when I saw you were fixing to start up.
You're going to be up for a while.
Probably.
I laid down about an hour and a half ago and couldn't sleep. Said, "Oh well, let's do another live stream."
Yeah, Josh says I knew I was a special case, and yeah, this is from experience. Awesome Man said the only time a blade cut me was getting him out of a packet once.
Yeah. On a serious note, Josh, the way to avoid being cut when the blade breaks is not have your fingers quite so close, unless you're doing a lot of brittle work. But maybe I don't know exactly what's happening either.
Leonard Davis says, Russ, they do make those Tyvek paint suits that have shields.
Yeah. I may go ahead and cut this all the way down to the bottom of the piece, if I can find the pilot hole. Come on, Cletus. I can feel it.
Patrick Workshop said hello. Hello, Patrick.
Hello, Mr. Patrick's Workshop. Patrick's Workshop on YouTube and all social media. And a proud member of Makers Media Network.
Roger
This
that.
is Mr. Russ Meadows.
Yes, sir.
Yay, Mr. Meadows. We're so proud.
Josh tells Bill, he says that takes talent to shake him out of a package and cut yourself.
Yeah, I got to give him that one. He's not wrong. Sorry, Bill.
I've actually never had that happen. I've always shook him out, but I never got cut by one.
Yeah, I've never shook him so hard that I cut myself.
I don't know how you do that unless you dropping them one on the floor and you grabbing for it. Now maybe that might do it.
Well, maybe, mate. Maybe he had one too many Fosters there. Foster's Australian for beer. And yes, I know my Australian accent sucks, but I'm trying. It's free entertainment. Did you just drink
Patrick,
without telling me?
I did. I took the camera off where you couldn't see me. My wife is over here. She's in the other room, but she's printing in here. So that might be what you're hearing on the camera behind me. On the microphone.
What were you saying about Patrick?
He said, how about them Chiefs?
And they looked like they were going to throw it away, and then somehow they got back to it, and Dave Gatton was wanting them to win too.
Really?
Yeah, and I wrote to him earlier on Facebook when it was 24-0 Texans, and I said, "Plum, sorry about your Chiefs." And then after they made 3 touchdowns in a row, he wrote back saying, "Excuse me."
You know, it ain't over till the fat lady sings, and they're gonna be in the second half. It's bound to be a comeback, so.
Yeah. Well, with a good team anyway. I mean, Dallas had this habit of doing comebacks, but not enough quick enough. I got a piece of debris
in your eye.
No.
Oh, thank God. 911.
Those pieces of debris that wouldn't let me go down this straight line here.
Dave Gatton, how about those Chiefs, Charles? Oh, here we go again. Starting.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I wanted to give them crap, and they ended up winning. Now I got nothing.
Yeah, I know. It sucks when that happens. I know.
Yeah, sure.
That's all right. Houston, it seems to me like they're just a 1 or 2 men short of being able to take it the rest of the way.
Yeah, the DeAndre Hopkins and Deshaun Watson are a heck of a tandem for the Texans.
They're good, but that's really all they got.
And J.J. Watt. But yeah, offensively, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and do outside the norm and go ahead and work on my signature since I'm already in this corner.
Okay, you're going off the norm, Charles. It's uncharted territory.
But when have I ever been known for being the norm? If I'm being honest there.
Dave Gatton says the fat lady is tuning up now.
Oh.
Awesome Man says he's trying to get the wrapping off the blades. It was in a plastic package, and that's when it happened. The plastic cut you? They said sometimes they're getting the wrapping off them. Let's see, trying to get the wrapping wire off the blades can be a pain at times. Yeah, that's a real pain in the butt. I understand that. Patrick tells you, hey, 911, my buddy on the internet just got debris in his eyes and needs a ambulance. I don't know where he lives.
Somewhere near Beaumont.
I
That's all I know. He said it the other day. It was a name I can't remember.
think he's talking about you.
No, I don't
Yeah?
have a problem with debris in my eye.
Well, I said you did. When you said you had some debris, I said it's not in your eye, and then Patrick comes up with that.
Well, Patrick's wrong because I'm not the.
Go ahead, call me the idiot. Go ahead.
You caught that?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I can't get that one by you. I meant to say I'm not the one that gets upset by debris in my eye unless it's like a piece of sand and it feels like a dang boulder. But I can say I've never gone to the emergency room for it. Go ahead.
Patrick says, wait a minute. Josh said that's not allowed, is it? When Patrick says he's going to call 911. And then he says, Patrick better call too because Charles is not normal in his cutting.
Well, that was a low blow there, by God.
By God. You might have to cut his mic.
Well, maybe that, if I want to look at the bright side, that could be a compliment. Because not the average person cuts these billboards when they don't have to.
That's for sure. Well, I'll tell you, whenever I bought that Beatles pattern from you and I got it and it was set up for 4x4, I said, oh, no. I cut it down to 2x2 and that was about all I could handle.
I don't remember the first piece I scrolled large. The very first piece I ever cut like a scroll saw pattern was with a jigsaw. It was a 4-foot tall tiger's head.
My God, 4-foot tall tiger's head.
Mm-hmm.
And you used the jigsaw?
Yeah, because I didn't have a scroll saw at the time.
Oh my God, that would have been a sight to see. I'd like to see video of that.
Yeah, and that was 1/2-inch plywood. That was not fun. That was not easy. So if I can do it with a jigsaw and 1/2-inch plywood, I knew something was starting right then.
Yeah, Josh said what's not allowed is Charles cutting his signature too early.
Well, I'm one to break the rules, I tell you what.
Dave Gatton said he moved to YouTube. He was talking to Patrick, I guess. Lawrence asked, does Flying Dutchman make metal cutting blades?
I'm pretty sure they do, but I don't cut metal, so I can't tell you which ones to go for. I believe they're called jeweler's blades, but I could be wrong. One time I was wrong.
Jeweler's blades are for small items,
Okay, then I don't know
small blade, but I'm sure they do. They make every kind of blade out there. I'm pretty sure they have that.
Yeah. Steve Good might be a good person to ask.
Yep.
He knows a couple things about blades and scrolling and stuff.
That he does. Awesome Man asked, in an emergency, how many of you ask, quick, what's the number for 911?
I can't find the 11 on the keyboard.
Yeah, that's funny. You might be a redneck if you can't dial 911 on the phone.
Yeah, I don't usually do the signature this early in the piece, but by golly, I'm cocky enough and we're already right there. We might as well. And y'all remind me of that when it gets caught on the corner of the table and I break it and I cuss saying, why did y'all make me do this? Blah, blah, blah.
Dave Gatton, it's almost time to put on my cheesehead hat.
Yeah, Packers and Seahawks. I'm pretty sure the Packers are going to win that one, but I've been wrong before. I thought the Ravens are going to be in the Super Bowl there.
You know, I used to have a cheesehead hat.
I never did because I have sense.
Well, you know, I wasn't a fan of the Packers at all, but my wife is from La Crosse, Wisconsin.
Yeah, my brother-in-law is, so
And so when I went up to visit, I said, I got to get me a cheesehead. I bought 2 of them jokers and came back. I was still working at the post office. That was years ago. And I gave one to a buddy of mine. We both wore them things all day while we were working.
Golly. And it
He said,
wasn't
what
even
the hell is on your head?
it wasn't even football season, so they've been in therapy ever since. Ian says, I cut 3mm aluminum and used Pegasus number 5 reverse skip, and they cut like butter. Sweet. Dave Gatton, who is your team when it's not the Chiefs or the Hackers? I'm just curious. He might be like me, just wanting to pick a team and hope they make it kind of thing. I don't know. But I am curious.
Well, I would have thought it was the Colts. 51-31. Wow.
Holy monkey butt.
That's an awful long ways when you were down 24-0.
So the Chiefs will be playing the Titans next week, and the winner of the Packers-Seahawks game will be playing the 49ers.
Well, I think that's as far as the Titans are going to go.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. The Titans. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I don't think they'll get past Mahomes.
Mahomie. Dave, who's your team when it's not?
He said he doesn't really have a team. The Falcons suck, and yes, they do. I would have thought it would have been the Indianapolis.
Well, no, he's in Georgia.
I know, but he's from there, so I figured he would really go for them. I could be wrong on that.
They were good back when they had Peyton Manning.
Yeah.
And Andrew Luck at times, but I don't want to pretend I know much about them.
Yeah, at times they were Andrew Luck was good. He had the right idea to go ahead and retire early.
This blade's about to break. I can just feel it. Yeah, and they booed him when he announced that.
Well, it's like back in the day when Troy Aikman was there. Yeah, you got too many concussions.
Yeah.
And
that's why Dale Jr. retired.
Yeah. Yeah, you get so many concussions, you want to be able to not have Parkinson's when you get old.
Yeah.
Peyton was the man, and Dave said, I'm not a big NFL fan.
Hey, I knew that blade
all right, I got my drink.
Well, I knew that blade was about to break. Y'all heard me say it. I could just feel it. Oh, God.
Everybody take a drink.
You celebrated way too much there, mister. I think you did sabotage my blades. I went 3 hours earlier and only broke one blade. And we're only at hours, almost 8 minutes, and broken 2.
By God, I was only here for 1.
It doesn't mean you didn't sabotage when I weren't looking.
I ran up real quick and run back. I'm tired now. I ran home real quick.
Well, thank God you didn't get something in your eye.
Had I got there and you didn't see me, I might have took a couple of them finished pieces, by God.
Well, I haven't been able to do anything with them. Good luck.
Well, I'd probably sell them quick down here.
Yeah, I'll be the first to admit I'm terrible at selling.
Yeah.
I just don't have that. I feel like a used car salesman when I'm trying to sell it. People say, well, it'll sell itself. No, if they sold themselves,
you wouldn't have any.
Oh, yeah. I post them all over the marketplace and selling pages, somewhat local selling pages. But
right.
Nobody wants no art.
No, it can be a tough sell sometimes. Well, you just have to be in the right place at the right time, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. With the right rich people.
Yeah. I had a lady tell me that one time when I was working. She was her and her husband were both woodworkers, but she was a pin turner. She made pins all the time. And she showed me her collection of pins that she'd made. And I said, my God, them things are gorgeous. And she made them out of wood, acrylic, a deer antler.
Yeah, I did all that too.
All that kind of stuff.
I couldn't think of anything else snazzy, so I just gave it up. I wasn't impressed. I mean, it was fun, but yeah, I just kind of gave it up.
Well, I know she said, I told her what I said, what do you do, give them away or sell them? She said, I'd sell them. And I said, she said, you really have to go where the money is. You have to go where the money people are. She said what she would do is she would take them and go to the yacht club in Beaumont and set up outside the yacht club area. And as they're coming and going, they would stop and she'd sell pins, $50 to $80 a pop.
The reason why I kept stopping is because I was rubbing the spring that holds the upper and lower arm together in the back. So I kept having to stop and turn the piece a little more.
You were rubbing it, and is that what you do to get it to work? You rub it gently. You talk sweet to it too.
Something like that. Okay. And that was when family friendly went out the door.
Hey, we ain't got to a point where it's been too bad yet.
Not yet.
Don't call me no gutter mouth.
Hey, we
I
good.
heard you the other day talking with Cliff.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to keep it family friendly.
Sometimes I got to reel my dang brother in too. And he'll be saying stuff like, "Have you ever farted so hard you cracked your back? Come on now."
I was there for that, boy. You jumped on it quick for that. that was
I
hilarious.
just think, Cliff. He just likes to skate that line. Sometimes I'll be the first to admit. Sometimes I'm too paranoid about the family friendly thing. All right. 2 more cuts for the actual signature, and then the cut for all this, and then it'll be the top of the signature. I may hold off on that portion of the cut. But
you make that a little bit weak. Is that what you're doing that for?
Well, I guess you could call it making it a little bit weak, but I could probably get away with cutting it. But since I'm not just chunking the piece around, it would probably hold.
Yeah.
You said right before it broke.
Don't blame it on me, god dang. I didn't tell you to cut that signature already.
I kept telling people that I have to turn the piece to the side to be able to cut below that line. I was on the edge, so I figured why not.
I think Lawrence was talking to Ian. He said, "Do you have to slow the saw down when you're cutting metal?" Ian said, "Yeah, you keep the speed down because the blades seem to catch in the metal and pull it towards you.
Yes, sir.
Nice and slow, it turns out all right."
Right now I'm stuck on something.
Lawrence says that line is going to break if you don't watch it.
Yeah, it's pretty dang
brittle. That's pretty. Ooh, yeah, it is.
But the piece was catching on the corner of the table or something, so that's why I had to stop it and turn it. Right now I'm pushing a little bit of tension into the waist area so I don't break that piece. Okay, there's a lot of weight on the other end here, so I gotta.
That's real tight.
Yeah, I'm trying to also at the same time get the wave out of the line. I have broken my signature before. A little bit of a wave in the line. It's not my prettiest signature, but it'll work.
By God, if you turn it off now, I think you made it.
I'm too cocky. There's a wave in the line. I had to get it. But that right there proves that the veneer is good on this particular sheet because it didn't pop off in that little bitty hairline hair.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've had that happen too when I've done veneers with like MDF in the middle.
Yeah.
And which I absolutely cannot stand, that kind of 1/4-inch plywood. I hate MDF in the middle. And I've had that veneer pop off, and that really aggravates because that messes up the piece, you know?
Yeah, well, that happened on believe it or not, with this 1/4-inch maple. It happened when I was doing the Native American Warrior. There was a couple spots I had to redesign the cut because it knocked the veneer off, and that was very rare with this kind of wood.
Yeah.
Now I have one more interior cut, and the rest of it is around there. The only other thing I could break is the top of the D or the N and the G that stick up.
Yeah.
But I'm just brave enough to try it. But worst case scenario is that the signature breaks and I just cut it off and go without a signature. Go ahead.
Awesome Man says that cutting metal does seem to work better with a slower speed. He says he cuts mild steel sometimes. And he also finds that Pegasus is the best metal cutting blades. Cool. And Lawrence still says, thanks to Ian. He said, "I'm still learning. I've been at 12 years doing it and still learning." Ian says, I bought Pegasus metal cutting blades number 3, but broke 3 in a matter of minutes and changed to wood cutting and was cutting away in no time.
Go figure. Yeah, the only time I cut real slow is when I'm doing my signature and I don't want to break it.
Oh, Lawrence said he was talking about the line on that reel he's using to reel Cliff in.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, I was actually in the chat for a little while on that one when they were talking back and forth, and I said, "Oh man, Cliff is going to go off," and and you got him, but by God, he got you back too. So both of y'all were kind of going on that line.
Yeah, we're always trying to outdo each other on that, but I forgot what my point was. Yeah, I wish I wasn't so paranoid about family friendly. I guess it's because not everybody has our sense of humor and doesn't like cussing.
Yeah,
I guess it's that. Even though I have set up my channel to, for that child friendly thing, I said that it wasn't made for children, but still, I try to somewhat, but every now and then it's just too fun being smutty.
Yeah, it is. And Mac Pierce joined us.
Hello, Mr. Mike. We're doing my signature early because I'm cocky like that. Okay, let's do this. And whenever I'm working on my signature and I'm trying so hard to do perfectly straight lines, when the blade breaks during that, it does make me jump.
Excuse me. Austin Man says that's Pegasus straight blades. I think what it does with the metal. Pegasus spirals are useless. They break putting them in the saw.
Yep, that's why I stopped using them.
I've got just a small smidgen of those left. I had a couple of packs that I bought at the Houston Woodworking Show a couple of years ago, and I've still got a few of those blades left. But I use Flying Dutchman, and I'm kind of stuck on them. I like them both. Pegasus blades in certain situations they cut good. Sometimes you get some that are really good.
They're very sharp, but they're definitely brittle.
Yeah, they are, but they break. I break them easy because I use the small ones.
Yeah.
Because I don't cut these monstrosities that Charles does, and I use.
Something in his eye. Sorry, go ahead.
Maple Tree is back.
Mr. Dale Kirkwood did a live stream this morning of Mr. Einstein. So even when I'm doing my live streams, I'll tell people, by the way, right now, Mr. Dale Kirkwood of Maple Tree Studios is doing a live stream. Y'all go check that out. If you like what you see, subscribe, hit that bell.
He said, "Hello, Charles."
Howdy do. Well, I dang near went way too skinny with that N. Almost done. Don't break it, Charlie. If I'm being honest, I almost never get my signature perfect, because there's always little bitty waves in the line. And people say, don't point out your mistakes, but first problem to have.
Yeah, well, we all can see our own mistakes. A lot of people don't know that they're there, lay people, but
yes, sir. And
we know they're there.
I didn't break my signature yet. Maybe when this waste piece jumps out, it might try to break it. Appreciate you dropping by, Mr. Dale Kirkwood. And since I've already started cutting below that line that is at the capacity of the saw, I might really, Okay, Russ, this is getting ridiculous.
Hold on a second. Let me get my drink.
Hey, blab it. See what gutter language you're making me use.
Oh, that was a good drink.
Kiss it. I appreciate you dropping by, Dale Kirkwood. Yeah, I encourage y'all to check out Mr. Dale Kirkwood, Maple Tree Studios over there on YouTube.
Also, man, put a comment out cutting metal on the scroll saw, and I'm gonna leave that there. I ain't gonna go no further with it. For your family friendly show, I'm gonna have to leave that there.
Sometimes we can talk in code. Let me see what the message says.
It's a little further up.
It's like, well, that's not terrible.
We're not family friendly, kid friendly at the moment. It's still not prime time yet.
We'll just say slow and steady.
Slow and steady wins the race, by
yeah. There's some races you don't want to win or you get in trouble. We're gonna stop there. Diddly. We find that line and we skate right on it. I tell you what, y'all people are gonna corrupt me, my pure mind. Not.
Not.
Most definitely not. I want to be the hero my kids think I am. I'm kidding. I don't. My kid's 21, so I don't think she thinks. Well, I don't know what she thinks. If you don't want to know, don't ask. All right, let's get back on it. Unless I got it in the clamp wrong.
Mac Pierce says, pure gutter mind.
Rude. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
He's got to be talking about Charles because my mind didn't go there.
My mind is so pure you wouldn't even believe. I'm just kidding. Oh. Okay, that should be good. If not, I need to adjust the tension. Yep, adjust the tension. Kiss my butt. Oh yeah, it was definitely loose. Don't. Anytime I say don't, that's me trying to stop myself and other people from getting all family friendly. All right. See, when it's in the clamp right and the tension is right, you don't have that weird rattling sound. But I do need to stop and turn the piece because part of that cut is below the line, and I don't want to have to turn it later. So there. Are you still with us? Nope, you're muted.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I missed you. Are we missing any comments?
No, not really.
Not really.
Josh Grover says genie in a bottle, and I'm just trying to figure what that one is about.
Ain't no telling.
Max says can't say what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Oh. Aussie, Ian tells Aussie Man, go slow and hope your blade doesn't break. Laugh out loud. I think that's with the comment above.
Yeah, that's kind of code.
I think I can get away with saying that one.
Yeah. Well, if not, it's too late now. Let the cat out of the bag.
Well, then I have to go back up in the comments to find out what that was referring to. I'm telling you, I didn't know what I was saying.
Yeah, that's probably one of the more brittle signatures I've done. Or at least the N and the G. I don't know. But we lived through it. But if it breaks, we'll still live through it. But I might finish the rest of this piece crying. Some people would enjoy that, sadly.
I have done something in tight quarters like that, where you have that, your signature is so thin.
God bless.
What happened?
You broke the blade again?
You did it.
See, I can go 3 hours and only break one, and now I'm breaking every dang one I got.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I bet you are. Drink up, Goober Smack.
I'm drinking right now. Don't try to stop me.
Yes, sir. Don't you do it? All right, Penelope, come on now. How am I supposed to hear you choke if you mute the mic?
That's why I muted it, by God. I heard that, Penelope, by God.
Were you
Don't
choking?
start. No, I almost did, but I cut the mic where you couldn't hear it. And don't get Josh Grover started with Penelope because I know it's going to happen.
Yeah. Well, of course you're bringing that up.
Yeah, you already did. I heard the word.
I've got 3 blade clamps I got to pick up off the dang floor. Dag blabbit.
Josh Grover says, "Wow, Russ, quit breaking the blades. You must have gotten a big Snapple today. By golly, I got a half a gallon jug right here.
Yeah, I mean,
There you go, fellas.
even for me, in one cut, I've broken 2 or 3 blades. That's pretty sad.
I got a big jar of Snapple. Casey keeps breaking blades.
Yeah, I appreciate your support there.
Mac Pierce says breaking blades is Josh's job, Russ.
Well, Josh handed that over to Russ.
Yeah.
He wanted to be nice on a Sunday, I guess.
Ian is going to call it a night.
Appreciate you being here, Mr. Ian.
And there goes Josh. Hashtag chocolate chips.
Golly.
Let's pass that one on. I'm not going to repeat it again. Don't do it, Charles. Don't do it.
Don't do what?
Don't laugh at him. Don't laugh at him. He's going to keep on doing it.
Started, because if I start laughing, I can turn into crying. Although people love it when that happens. It has been a while since that happened.
Yeah, it has. It's been a while for me too.
Well, then hopefully we'll both cry till we laugh and change our pants. Please don't break any more blades, please. It's getting a little embarrassing.
Yeah, for a master blaster like yourself.
Master Blaster.
Oh, heck. Look at here. Mac Pierce. Hashtag babbling rust buckets.
I almost drank when
babbling monkey, by God. It's not monkey anymore. It's babbling rust buckets. Boy, I never heard that one.
Me neither, but I was drinking right when you read that, and I'm glad I didn't have it in there yet.
Bill says, can't do a good scroll sawing without breaking a few blades.
Well, yeah, but not a few blades on one dang cut.
Yeah, he's only been in the corner of this pattern for about 30 minutes, and he done broke 2.
We're going to try to get through this.
Whack.
Thanks for the faith there, mister. I'm thirsty. Break another.
How many of you other jokers out there in the chat would like to come on camera and share in the fun and excitement and have somebody watch you laughing?
Yeah.
Come on now. Don't be shy. I know every one of you's got a doggone camera on your computer and a microphone.
Well, sometimes they don't work together if you ask John Hope.
I think I got nothing but a bunch of chickens in there.
Great, the barn started coming out.
Yeah. Awesome, man. Can't do a good scroll sawing without breaking a few blades.
You already read that one, Sparky.
Did I say that?
Yeah, that means you're drunk. I'm kidding.
I'm just about. Josh Grover said I would, but I don't have a camera, webcam. I don't know about that. That was a good drink.
Well, I'm glad I could help.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I was going to say earlier that when we were talking about you breaking those blades and all like that you're cutting a real small area. In a situation where I have something like that, I would cut it in half and not cut it all in one piece. That's just me. I don't know if it makes a difference or not, but in my mind, it seems to keep the strength of it.
A lot of vibration, I would avoid it, but I think we'll be okay. He said before he broke his signature, but okay.
Everybody's telling me, Josh, he said he didn't have a webcam. Aussie Man said, seriously, I don't. My pewter used to belong to Noah on his ark. And Lawrence Aldridge says, not me. I'm a dinosaur.
All
What's
right.
wrong with these guys? What's wrong with these guys?
I
You're
don't know.
right there at the
Probably
end, man.
wondering
There you
the same
are.
thing about us. Now
Look at there. Look at
that
there.
look at that little bitty old sexy signature. I tell you what, it's not as exciting not having it at the end there, but we're gonna save that waste piece because when we go to sand it, we don't want to break that there signature. I tell you what.
Yeah.
All
It's
right.
only held in 4 places. Yeah, it's really tight.
Elsa.
That's just like some of your patterns that I've cut, man. You hold them on in one place, and you got 4 or 5 inches hanging off the edge. Yeah.
If you got the rhythm of your inhale and exhale backwards, then it'd be great.
You got that right.
My heart skipped a beat and broke the dang thing.
And I know when I cut that Beatles pattern you had, man, I swore to God, I said, "Oh my God, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it."
Help me, Lord. Help me, Lord.
Hmm.
All right. Well, that scary cut's gone. We still got a bunch more to run across here. Yeah, if I was good at construction stuff, my table would probably be like a half circle around me.
Yeah.
When I'm like when this piece is angled right here, then I could just pivot it all over the place. But I still have edges of the table because this is only a 2 foot by 4 foot rectangle. And for some people, they're probably thinking only.
Yeah.
I'm cutting on a football field here.
You know, I've got my scroll saw set up on a workbench that I built, and it's like a 2 foot by 4 foot workbench. But on the side of it, I've got a drill press, and I can actually do probably at the most a 3 foot wide piece without bumping into my drill press. So I'm limited where I've got everything set up. I have those bolted down on that workbench, and I can't. They're immovable. So,
well, I know when I go to start cutting the very far left Native American Chief Joseph, that's on the far left side of the piece, and this is a 37-inch wide piece. And it'll run into my laptop if I do it completely sideways. So I'm gonna have to actually angle it off this way too.
Yeah. That would be a pretty good idea, you know. But with my situation, I really need to redesign how I've got everything laid out in my shop, because I've got a 8 by 20 shop that I built by myself with no help, and it was just me and the 8 foot ceilings, 8 foot walls in it, and you know, sometimes they're not quite straight up and down.
Yeah.
I had to build the walls and then pick them up by myself and hold them up and try to nail them in and try to keep everything level. And it was a struggle, you know, because at that time I didn't have anybody to help me and stuff. So I've jammed everything in that shop that I had, and tried to make it into a wood shop, because it originally wasn't intended to be that way. I didn't build a wood shop to begin with. When I first built it, I wasn't doing woodworking, and I built it to pit around for my own self, and without doing. I didn't take woodworking. Look at there. All right, drink them if you got them.
I can hear the pain in your voice.
Drink them if you got them.
I'll kiss it if you got them. Man,
they got them. Y'all y'all can do that too.
I bet even some of the people in the chat feel sorry for me. It's like, man, it was funny at first, but man, I feel sorry for the fella now. No, we're not.
All right, let me take a poll.
I'm afraid of the results. You know, at the risk of sounding arrogant, this piece is going to be so beautiful when we're done, and somebody out there somewhere would want it. But God, I need an agent to help me sell stuff, because I guarantee. And this goes for all scrollers. Wooden pictures in general are very rare. You buy this a dag nabbit. I just totally jumped in it because I'm one of the few times I compliment myself. I'm actually very impressed with this design. I think it's going to be beautiful when we're done.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be really nice.
I need to get me one of those extension magnets so I don't have to keep getting off my stool to grab the clamps that go flying. Anyway.
Yeah, Mac Pierce says, Russ, patterns like that leave you not knowing whether to pray or cuss at Charles.
Most people, if you go by what Jamie Page and even I say about myself, I hate myself when I'm wanting to get it done, but when you're
Yeah.
done, there's that sense of pride.
I know it. I know it.
I don't. I probably have quite a few enemies. Maybe that's why I'm losing subscribers. I bought that pattern once 3 Christmases ago. Been cutting on it ever since. Look, I didn't break a blade. Whoop-de-doo.
Austin Man made a political joke. He said the far left of that pattern is the loony side. Laugh out loud political joke.
That's funny,
And
right?
Josh Grover saying we're all going to be drunk tonight if we're drinking however many blades you're breaking.
You ain't lying. And
I haven't heard you say you can't find the pilot hole yet. So,
well, I've said it a couple of times. Might have been why you was trying to be funny and being cruel and stuff.
oh no, I was still sleeping when you broke them, probably.
Wow, that's.
Austin Man says try selling on eBay. You might reach more people.
I tried eBay once and I owe them money because of my failed attempts. I suck at selling. I really do.
Yeah.
And I get out of the house. So that, I mean, I won't go into the tangent again, but yeah, the anxiety keeps me from getting out of the house to sell. So I've tried Craigslist, I've tried eBay, I've tried selling pages, I've tried Marketplace. No, I mean, get a lot of likes and emoji stuff, but no sales. I'm not whining. It's just, it's,
Yeah.
I just know there's somebody out there that, I mean, I'm cutting this piece and I'm impressed with it. And it's very rare that I feel that way about my own work because I don't like to toot my own horn. But, this piece is unique enough. I think, by God, somebody somewhere would want it.
That is an awesome piece, and especially at the size that it is. That's an awesome piece.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, we're getting there, by golly. Yeah, if we'd stop breaking blades. I already have 5 broken blades. I have 1 in the saw, 3 more of number 3s, and the rest of them are number 5s. I may move on to number 5, and if I break those, then I'm just not meant to do good tonight or today. Okay, we're going to try this again. I got to turn the piece so we don't hit the spring on the back. I just have days like that. Some days I just cannot get a blade to stop breaking, or blade in general.
You have to let the blade do the work. You might be pushing too hard.
Might be.
And I'm talking to the spiral master.
Well, you're not wrong, though, because sometimes I still push it too hard or I can't get the tension dialed in on the number 3s, especially nothing smaller. I'm about to have to do a straight line here across the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing right there. The tension on a spiral blade is a lot different than the tension on a flat.
Really?
Yeah, it is. For me,
the sound is universal, though, isn't it?
No, for me, I have a harder time because I can't put as much tension on the spiral blade as I do on the flat blades.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Because that breaks so easy.
Yes, sir.
And especially with the ones that I use, I rarely go above a 3.
I've never gone below a 3 and had it work.
I use 2/0 and sometimes 0/0. This depends on the particular pattern, but I really hate having to tension the spiral blades like that because I tend to break the blades. I have to drop the tension a lot less than what I do on a flat blade because it can take more tension.
Yeah. I'm getting hard and soft spots in the wood.
Yeah.
Nothing major, but you can kind of hear the piece jump because it found a harder piece of wood.
Yeah, Aussie Man says, well, I guess you're just stuck with a house full of patterns.
Yeah. Now say I'm stuck on something and I don't know what it is.
Lawrence
the other end.
Oh, yeah. Lawrence says he has a hard time selling his stuff. He just gives it to friends and family.
I did that for so many years.
Austin Man said, go ahead and make some good Australian animal patterns and you'll at least have one buyer, him.
Yay.
I think
do need to do that.
Did we say that a while back you might make some koala?
Yeah. One of those road to hell good intention things because I'm so addicted to these live feeds. But I do need to sit down and do that.
Yeah,
Oh, look.
that'd be some good patterns.
See, that's a little bit wavy because I just couldn't get it to go, but there's worse problems to have. It'll be hidden by a frame. Don't really care. I'm still depressed over the broken blades, but all right. Let's move on over and see if we can get another cut without a break. Knock on wood.
Josh Grover's telling Bill there's another guy that's got a couple of nice free patterns of Australian animals.
Botus Helder. BOTSHELDER.
I didn't remember what the first name, the H was, but I remember I've heard the last name.
Proceeds of that koala pattern are going to Australian charities.
I think I heard that on Facebook.
Yes, sir. I forgot to share that earlier, but yeah. He's a good designer, and he gives his patterns away. Can't fault a feller for that, but it makes it hard to get sales. But then also the fact that I make 50 zillion cuts and my design doesn't help.
I like the detail, though. I can't help it.
Me too. I'm a little biased.
Aussie says koalas are what most pattern makers do if they go Australian.
Yeah. And I revealed it not too long ago, and he backed me up on it. Koalas are not actually bears; they're marsupials, like kangaroos are.
Yeah.
I didn't know that till I researched it.
In years past, I knew that, but stuff like that flies out of your head if you're not doing something with it.
Yeah.
Aussie said, do something besides koalas.
Kangaroo.
Wombat.
Like, there's got to be something other than animals that's Australia-based, which I know there is. I just haven't done the research. I shouldn't. Oh, well.
Josh, I don't think Captain Kangaroo was Australian-based.
No, sir.
That's what he was asking.
But we appreciate your efforts. I went all kinds off the line on that cut, but oh well, it's just a wrinkle in a shirt. I don't really give a flying pooper.
Nobody will know that.
I keep the piece keeps catching on the corner of the table over here because of the cuts I've already done on Chief Joseph. That's what I get for going all the way across the piece. I should have gone below the line on each character before I moved on.
Mac Pierce says, do one on Crocodile Dundee. I think you do have one, don't you?
No, sir.
You sure?
Yep.
Now, out of them 1,600 patterns, not one Dundee?
No, I had a Quigley Down Under one.
Yeah.
Not Selleck, but lost that on an old hard drive. Good God, I'm trying to get it in an area that was already cut. Okay. So that's having issues if you can't get it inside the area you've already cut open. Oh, I'm about half tempted to just go to the parts above the line because I'm sick of tilting this, but it's got to be done. So
I don't know what Aussie's saying. Ayers Rock.
I don't know either.
Lawrence is the Flying Fox. Well, that Dundum no Dundee.
Whatever happened to him? Is he still alive?
I don't know.
Now that's a knife.
Yeah. I remember that line in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
He pulled out almost a sword when he pulled it out.
Yeah.
Bowie knife.
Yeah, Bowie knife. That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Josh Grover says Rescuers Down Under.
Yeah, let me guess. You don't think I sounded like Crocodile Dundee when I said that?
Actually, I didn't hear you.
That's a knife.
Dundee was killed by a crocodile, according to Josh Grover.
That's a bunch of bull stank. I don't believe that for 2 seconds.
Okay, Aussie Man explained what he was saying about Ayers Rock. He says, Uluru. They call it now, that big boulder in the middle of the place. Is that what they call it? Is that pronounced right? Or?
I have no idea.
Oh, maybe it's Uluru. All
Y'all are
right.
both talking Greek.
I believe that's Australian, mate.
Mate. Yeah, they've got, instead of dudes and chicks, they got blokes and Sheilas. Sheila is like, if
Oh, is that right?
yeah, hey bloke, Sheila.
Bloke, I can understand, but Sheila, I don't get that reference.
Little woman neither. But that's what they do. They talk funny. Uluru, they call him big boulder in the place.
The actor is Paul Hogan, and he is alive and well.
All right.
Yeah, I remember Paul Hogan. I remember the name.
Is he in fact Australian now? They might.
It is Uluru.
That's annoying.
He's probably known for that. And that's probably the biggest line in the movie, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's the only one I remember anyway.
Yeah. Most people do remember that one. That's not a knife. Hey, this is a knife. Oh, yeah. That was great.
Sounded just like him, not.
I wasn't trying.
I just wanted to get you back once. Well, that's annoying.
All right. Break a blade. Break a blade.
I think I've had my fill of breaking blade. Russ Meadows is not a fan of my attempted.
All right. Let me go ahead and cut the mic so I can take a drink.
Oh, do it. Wait. Penelope. Chocolate chips. Cookies. Off the dog. Quit it. Don't choke.
I didn't even get the dang gum thing in my mouth yet.
I'm trying to think of all the things that might make you laugh, but it does no good for the audience if you mute yourself. They want to hear, all the chaos.
I had it halfway to my mouth when you said Penelope. Oh, shit. Sorry, go.
Poop, you mean? Mac Fair says, the man from Snowy River would make a good pattern where he rides down the mountain. John Nave says, oh God, I just joined. Yeah, don't feel bad. We've been here the whole time.
Wasn't that the man from Snowy River? Wasn't that, what's his name?
I don't know.
Crap. I know his face. Everybody knows his face. Oh, yeah.
Sam Elliott.
Lethal Weapon, dude. What's his name?
Lethal Weapon? Mel Gibson?
Mel Gibson. That's the guy I was thinking of. Wasn't that him?
Hell if I know.
Man from the Snowy River?
I've heard that. Go look at imdb.com. That stands for movie database. And that'll tell you.
One of y'all look that up while y'all ain't got nothing to do.
Russ can't look it up. He's too busy trying to curse my blades here.
Josh tells me to stop muting the mic. I can't help it. Sometimes I just can't help it. And then he says, hashtag Penelope loves Russ.
Started out as a painter painting the Sydney Harbor Bridge.
Who did?
I guess Paul Hogan.
Paul Hogan, okay.
Well, if you ain't going to see who the man from Snowy River is, I'll Google it, dag blabbit.
Hey, Black, we need you to be scrolling, man.
Well, we need me to. I don't want to.
Hashtag chocolate chips Russ. Oh, he said, no, Tom Burlinson was the man from Snowy River. I could have sworn it was Mel Gibson. Okay.
I've already lost 3 dang subscribers. Holy monkey, man. People are hard to please.
Now, I know Mel was Mad Max, but I could have sworn he was in the Snowy River. I guess I'm wrong.
I cannot believe I've already lost 3 subscribers. It's just unbelievable how quick these people run. Oh, well. It's funny, though. Everybody, and I'm playfully guilt-tripping people. All these people that say, you need to design this, you need to design that. But, yeah, I got between 1,600 and 1,700 patterns, and they can't find 1 or 2 they can go with. You know, come on, work with me, and it'll inspire me to make more.
John says, hashtag Dr. Deering and Penelope. Josh Cove says, good one, John.
Dr. Deering, I like that. Not the Penelope part. If every one of y'all buys 2 patterns each, I will consider doing these other patterns y'all want me to do. And that's what I thought. Yes, I'm giving a guilt trip.
Awesome, man. No, it wasn't Mel Gibson. He watched him filming it. It was filmed where he goes deer hunting. That's pretty cool.
Well, I have deer pattern. And so apparently deer are in Australia too. You're welcome.
There you go. And he's got some real good deer patterns.
Josh and Ron Norris want one with a dang crosshair on them, but God forbid they buy a deer pattern without a crosshair on it, because that would support me too much. Sorry about that. If you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. By golly. I really can't figure out why I'm losing that many subscribers.
Yeah.
I need to stop looking.
Yeah. John says if Ron is on here, don't say deer.
He'll say it on his own, trust me. That's how he makes it known that he's here. Well, that might look better if there was a deer on it.
Josh says, I'm still trying to figure out which pattern to get.
Well, the best way to deal with that, sir, is get all of them.
There you go.
Not all 1,1700 of them, but, the ones you can't decide between, get them all, by God. Just a bank account. Come on now. I'm just kidding.
It's only money. You can make more.
Those bills can wait.
Max says, as long as you don't give us your friends and family discount, Charles.
Well, hell, they aren't that expensive, Dad. And I need to be more clear on these contest patterns, because the last winner ordered all my expensive ones, like the Mega Train pattern. Hey,
yeah,
one of the 5 he picked, and I didn't make it clear the rules, so I had to send it to him. Dag blabbit. Worst problems to have. It's not like they were flying off the shelf.
I still haven't even got mine yet. I need to take another good look.
Yeah, I got to get with Tavis Monroe, too. He was the first winner, and I didn't know what I was giving away at the time. And, of course, Daniel Carpenter was the last winner. He had to write to me to remind me. Oops, I forgot. Anytime I talk about something during a live stream, 9 times out of 10, I'll forget about it after the live stream, because that would make too much sense and be way too convenient.
John says, when I won, you said, please don't pick a $20 one.
That's exactly what I said.
And, I remember you saying no ebooks, and that's all I remember.
Yeah, and I said, only individual patterns, but I forgot to mention, I'd prefer you don't. I mean, worst problems to have. I can't freak out and say, well, sorry, not $20 patterns, because that's going to run somebody off. They'll start a rumor, and people hate me even more. Oh well, I shall live through it. John, did you ever pick one? I don't remember. I've slept since then. I'm not going to hold my breath waiting on Russ to pick one.
I'm still looking. There, I don't have all of yours, but I got a bunch.
I can revoke your winning by all this break a blade.
That wasn't in the contract we made when I first won.
I failed to even make a contract. There's that. Once I get up to here, I'm going to stop. Well, maybe here.
John says, I respect that, because you shouldn't take advantage of it. Just his opinion. Of taking the $20 ones.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I didn't say anything to that guy, so I don't resent him for it by any means. But, there's worse problems to have.
Josh says, Russ, just tell him you want a deer and crosshairs.
I don't do custom patterns for winning, unless I ever I'm measuring 22 inches to see where I would need to stop. Worst case scenario, going straight from the side, that'd be way over here. So I'm going to go up to about here, doing everything at an angle, and then we'll get everything above the line, and then come back from the other side. By golly, I don't even know if you saw that. Yeah, I'm going to stop here-ish. All right, and then we'll go back above the line where it's nice and fun and safe until I break more blades. Not that I ever break blades.
Actually, Josh, as far as his deer patterns, I have the one where he had like several of them in a maybe it was an ebook that I bought. It had majestic deer, and it's a big pattern, and I actually carved that and gave it to some in-laws of ours.
Yeah, I do have an ebook, Majestic Animals or something like that, and there
Yeah.
deer in that one, I think.
The one I liked that out of that pattern set, the one I liked the best was this deer, and it wasn't when I carved it, it wasn't 2 foot tall, but it was pretty close. And I carved that joker, and it came out really nice.
What kind of idiot cuts projects 2 feet tall? That's
I
just
really can't see anybody wanting to do that. Hashtag snap blade, Josh Grover says.
and I thought Josh was on my side today. Okay.
He must have something good in that drinking cup.
See, that's why I procrastinate so much on getting back to scrolling, because the less I scroll, the less I break blades.
Oh, come on now.
Just saying.
So in the ebooks, he says, Ken McCrory's here.
Hello, Ken McCrory.
And Josh says, so in the ebooks, there are multiple patterns. Exactly, right?
Yes, I probably should have made that clear. The ebooks have, I think, on average 4 or 5 patterns. I don't remember.
Oh, come on, John. John says, I hear squeaking. Is that Penelope?
No.
No.
She's all out of chips, and she's still in the emergency room. Trying to get her ribs back in place. And her rear end sewed up.
Come on.
Well, that's because Mr. Russ had to have them Christmas tree shaped chips.
They were good too. Other things are good.
Those hurt coming out. I need to stop there because skating that family friendly line.
I'll tell you what, those chips right there were very lovely. They tasted very good.
Well, Penelope's glad because she suffered for you. Some people probably wonder what the heck this guy talking about.
I know it.
And who would name their wife Penelope anymore?
Josh says he just has iced tea tonight.
With a human hair in it.
Aussie Man says, seriously, I would love to get a good stagecoach robbery pattern with a coach with a 6-horse team. It would look great as a 3x2 project.
I don't know if I have a robbery scene, but I do have a stagecoach scene. And if it was derived from a robbery, they might have a gunman in the background, but not real detailed. I don't remember. It's been so long.
Lawrence is asking, how hard is it to design your own patterns and trace and put the cutouts in it?
It's not really hard. It's time consuming. Once you know the premise of creating a scroll saw pattern without floaters, and floaters are any areas that aren't connected to something else that's supposed to stay in there. Occasionally I'll do intentional floaters, but I mentioned that on the pattern itself. Yeah, but the hard part is once you learn how to do it, the rest of it's just patience of doing it. And same with cutting, actually. Sorry, I couldn't give you a better answer there. But you can, again, I'm trying to push these downloadable instructional videos as to how I make my patterns. It'll tell you every thought process I go through to do that, by golly. I think it's worth it, but it costs the same as the ebooks.
Aussie Man said he's looked at your patterns and you don't have one of the one he asked for.
Well, do you have a specific picture in mind, Aussie Man? Because if I can find good enough pictures to work from, I'll do dang near any pattern. But the problem is, and I'm not trying to stick you in a corner here, but that sounds like Penelope. Sorry, I derailed myself.
That was my dog.
At the risk of sounding arrogant, if somebody wants a pattern that I don't have, I do charge custom pattern prices, which starts at $50. And that's probably why he'll never see it. I'm just kidding. It'll happen someday. I did find the pilot hole. There's debris in it, so that doesn't really count. Maybe it does because it's not going through it.
Let's see what Aussie Man was saying with this comment. He said there is crappy stagecoach Robbie. I don't know what that was referring to.
Your audio went to crap when you were reading that. Can you reread that?
I said Aussie Man said that there is a crappy stagecoach Robbie's, but not a really good one. I don't know.
So you're saying one of my patterns is crappy? That's kind of
that's not happening.
I do have
no specific pick, just a nice looking one.
Well, I mean, for him to say crappy was, that's a little
That's what I don't know how what picture he's referring to. It might not have been one of yours.
Well, I do have some patterns that aren't as good as others, but I would hope they weren't being called crappy.
Ken McCrory said you did one of his daughter.
Yeah, that's been a while, I believe. Yeah, every now and then I'll go over 50 if it's a detailed pattern, especially with long flowing hair and lots of lights and darks and this and that. Somebody wearing a plaid shirt alone is a reason to go over $50. It's hard to do or it's time consuming doing a plaid shirt.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Well, they were talking about the custom patterns and stuff, but what happens if you have like your stagecoach pattern you've already got done, and like you did with the Indian here and the founding fathers, you add one pattern to another. If you had like a robber or a cowboy or something with his gun pointing out, and you put that into that pattern, is that still considered custom?
I guess technically no, but I haven't been asked to combine patterns like that. Like the next cutting I'll be doing after this one eventually gets done is there's a bunch of cowboys riding horses in front of a barn.
That's what I'm talking about.
And that's a combination of two patterns. That one's actually not available for sale as a pattern because it's a combination of two patterns people can buy.
Right.
So I don't know how to answer your question. So
I just wondered if that was something that was easily done to where you could, in like an Aussie man's case, he's specifically asking for a particular type of pattern. And if you had the two images, which you do have one of them for sure, if you had the other one and you were able to combine it, would that be not a pattern that anybody?
It's in the neighborhood of custom because when I overlap patterns, I have to uncrowd them, so to speak.
Right.
Let me. I don't mind doing this. Let me grab that the writers, and I'll give you an example of combining patterns and the alterations I have to make to them in order to do that. Although this one is not a pattern for sale yet because the only version of this pattern that I have that I'm about to show you is in PDF form at 3 feet wide because I lost the original pattern on an old hard drive, but I still had the PDF. Where's we at? This one's going to be pretty, I think, but maybe not be quite as wide as this one, but it might be. I'll show you all specific as soon as I get it lined up. Yeah, it's actually a little wider than well, no, it's the exact same width as the Native Americans.
Can you pull the camera out where they can see more of it?
Yeah, I'm going to pull it out. Okay. I was getting it on the table first.
Okay.
Hopefully
it's going to be a heck of a pattern.
That's I don't know how well y'all can see that, but everywhere you have, like, first I just had the barn and then I put the cowboys in front of it, and I had to make areas around there so it didn't crowd too much. That way the cowboys will show up.
Right.
And I actually printed this one out too big, and part of it is cut off at the bottom. But yeah, that's gonna be our next project. That's landscapey and western and a barn. I'm looking forward to doing that one. That's when I started a long time ago on Luan, and it looked like crap. So I'll eventually get back to that. Hopefully that shows up well on the screen, but that's gonna be
it does. It does. That's gonna be a real nice pattern when you get done with it.
The only fear I have with this one is it's got the same pretty grain that Native American had, and if this is from that same sheet, we may have veneer popping off issues. Hopefully not.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice.
So when I was without internet, I traced the one we're working on now and these cowboys on the in front of the barn because I had nothing better to do.
Lawrence was saying that he saw some of your intentional floaters in one of your older videos. It was great in the Star Wars collage.
Yeah. The one I have a video on YouTube that's somewhat instructional about floaters. It's a God Bless America thing, and it's saying how to know right where to put the floaters, the intentional floaters. You save the waste area around it, and that will aid in gluing it to the backer. It's kind of hard to explain without seeing it. I try to teach people.
Josh was saying he thought that the eagle and the flag was the next cut.
Well, yeah, if people still want that, I just assumed if they might like the other one better. But yeah, we can do and it wasn't an eagle flag. It was Statue of Liberty with a flag. That can be the next cut. I just meant that would be the next huge project. The Liberty one doesn't have to be as big. I always,
Yeah,
and Josh was the only one that voted patriotic military,
I got you.
but that was going to be next in line, and people picked this one, so
Yeah.
I went to this one.
Aussie Man saying you're an excellent pattern maker. I'm sure you could make a stagecoach robbery pattern with a 6-horse team. But he spelled horse funny.
I might could, but I also have to be careful of copyrights from paintings and drawings. I have to get permission, which is why Ron Norris hadn't gotten his deer scene. Is back where I tried to be careful about copyrights, and I lost it on an old hard drive, and I found the painting again, but I have to get permission from the artist, or I can't do the pattern.
I told you, Aussie Man spelt 6-horse team kind of funny. A little further down in the comments, Ken McCrory asked him about that, huh? It's funny.
I appreciate his confidence, but I can't invent pictures out of my head. I can draw, but it's much easier to just work from pictures.
Yeah,
I can't draw that good.
Josh says you're the cutter, so you decide what you cut. It doesn't matter to him.
I know, but I don't want to look like I'm ignoring what he wanted.
Well, that man gave you permission to ignore what he wanted, so carry on, Sergeant.
Well, I may still do the Liberty one next because some folks did want it. Golly. Plus, it'll go quicker than that dang cowboy one will go, and this one's going. Especially when I'm breaking blades. But the advantage of me stopping as long as I did is I didn't break a single blade when I was stopped.
It's amazing how that works.
Yes, sir. But I'll take it. I really cannot understand why the heck I'm losing so many subscribers. I could see it if I was doing flat out crappy work, losing subscribers, but it really perplexes me. But go ahead, I heard you chuckle. That means you were about to read something, or you thought of something funny.
Josh, hashtag Dr. Blade Breaker.
That actually sounds kind of cool, but not for
It does, don't it?
It just doesn't
sounds like James Bondish, I think.
Something like that. But yeah, but not when it comes to scrolling. Blade Breaker isn't a good thing, but
no, it's not. But it just sounds.
It does
good.
sound like a badass action figure, Dr. Blade Breaker. You can't stab him; he'll break the blade. Yeah, I was stupid. I needed to stop before I went. And don't test that theory. I don't break blades. I can be hurt if you stab me.
How many subscribers have you lost now? You still losing today?
What? Yeah, I lost 3 today.
By God, it must be me.
When I started doing these live streams December 11th, I had 6,380 subscribers, and I'm down to 6,364 right now, I think, or 3 or 2 or something like that. I don't remember. And I say it doesn't really matter to me, but maybe it does, because I always try to figure out why the heck I'm losing so many. But
it matters in the long sense, but I'm of the mindset that you need subscribers, but you don't need every one of them.
Yeah, that's why I haven't changed to doing the live streams, because if it bothered me too much, I'd stop doing live streams, but they're too fun to do, so I'm a little biased.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it. If they don't like what you're putting out and they want to unsubscribe, I said that's not one you needed.
And I'm not for everybody. I can live with that.
There you go.
I make it sound like I'm losing sleep over the subscribers. It just bothers me. I don't know. I guess I like to be liked.
Yeah, but everybody's that way. But if they don't like the content that you're putting out, I mean, that's not one that you needed to have in the first place.
Yeah, sure.
That's how I look at it. Now, somebody else may look at it differently.
Now, I would only lose sleep if I was one of those people that makes a living on YouTube. But I don't think I'll ever be that. I make it look like I'm making a living on YouTube, but I'm not.
Ken McCrory says, I have 5. I guess that means subscribers. Is that what he means?
I don't know. When I first started YouTube, I wanted to be the next big thing on YouTube, but then I just, man, it's just too much work.
It is. It's a lot of
Editing and
work.
filming and crap. Projects take even longer when you're trying to film them and edit and all this other crap.
Oh, Josh gives a reason why you're losing subscribers.
Oh, great.
They miss Bubba, sister wife, and Penelope.
I doubt that. I wish I could do that stuff on key, but like I said that night, I ran out of material. I just, I'd love to be that ignorant the whole time. My ignorance is not intentional.
Well,
it's like when I cry laughing. Go ahead.
If you think about Honey Boo Boo enough, you might could get it.
No, that would make me nauseous.
I know. Lawrence is asking a question. He says, if you put backers on your pieces, do you frame them?
I can't afford to frame them, and I can't afford the materials to build my own, and it takes me all day to make one.
There you go, Lawrence.
That might be the quickest long answer I've given. Usually I'll just give you my life story. Yeah, I was born on a Tuesday. It was raining. And yeah, I really don't put backers on them unless they are sold, or if I'm one of the few times I go out in public to try to sell, which is rare because I don't want to spend the money on them, maybe. But I know they say you got to spend money to make money, blah, blah, blah. But literally after bills, I'm lucky if I have $10 left. So I just live with it. But if y'all don't want to buy my patterns, that's why I'm starving. Just kidding. Sort of. A little bit of a guilt trip in there. It's funny whenever my wife says, don't give me a guilt trip. I said, guilt is a self-made emotion. You can't give guilt. Makes me sound intelligent, don't it?
Yeah, it does. My God, I didn't know you had it in you. Let me get Cliff in on this. Let's weigh in.
Yeah, it's a shame you haven't gotten to meet Cliff yet, and at least on the panel.
I've seen him in times past, and I've actually been on. Of course, it's been back when your show was originally started, way back in the day. Yeah, he was on a time or two, and I've met him then. Of course, it's been a while. He wouldn't remember me from Adam.
I told him your name, blah, 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 but yeah, he's one of them guys that loves his wife enough to hang out with her more than every now and then. So
I don't know what's wrong with him.
I don't know. Really still wrapped. I'm just kidding.
Well, I'm glad for him.
Yep. Now, my wife and I love each other, but she's addicted to gaming. I'm addicted to scrolling and attention whoring on YouTube, and it kind of works out. But one of us is going to give in. Well, you don't spend time with me.
Yeah, I hear that a lot.
Other women say, get out my face.
Yeah. My wife wishes I'd go back to work.
My wife probably wishes I'd work because my wife understands my disability, but, and this is when I get down on myself, especially during depression, but, I know I'm a burden on this household financially. So all I can really tell her is, babe, this is back when I was designing patterns almost daily. I said, babe, I'm designing left and right. I can't make people buy stuff. And that is not a guilt trip. It's just me talking about the conversation.
Yeah, Awesome Man says, okay, guys, I'm going out to the shop. Catch y'all later.
Appreciate you being here, sir. Sorry about my crappy stagecoach. They can't all be winners. Yeah, I definitely laugh at some of my earlier designs.
Everybody's telling him bye.
Yeah. You always hear about good day, mate, but you ever hear good night, mate? Maybe it's always day over there. We have 17 viewers. I appreciate every one of y'all. If you're watching on Facebook, which there's only 2, if you're watching on Facebook, the chat is most active on YouTube, and you cannot see the comments. That's why we're reading them out loud. The chat is most active on YouTube, and the video quality is usually better if you so choose. You should be able to find me under Charles Daring, but if you want to comment, you got to create an account. Can you tell I've said this before? If you're watching on YouTube and for some reason don't want to be on YouTube, if you want to connect with me for any reason on Facebook, I go by the Charles Daring, and that's all one word. And I lost a viewer just by saying that.
Wow.
I don't care.
Awesome Man said it was not you he was talking about on your scrappy crappy pattern.
Oh,
Said your work is good. Bye now.
thank you. I'll just mess with you.
Ken
'Cause I do-
McCrory
I
said
do.
Ken McCrory's leaving. He said the warden is home. I have to go to.
And I'm pretty sure he doesn't mean his pet dog. It probably means his wife. I'm not comparing his wife to a dog. It was a total separate example.
I'm
gonna
not
shut
comparing
down.
his wife to a warden either.
Well, yeah, it's like I can talk about my wife, but you can't.
There you go. That's right.
Now we're dang near ready to do this thing right side up again, but it is visually good for the camera that everything's pretty much like I'm looking at it, or y'all are looking at it like I should be, but it's off to an angle for me because I'm faced this way, where the edge of my arm is my front, so I'm coming at this from an angle. I wish I had different cameras set up so y'all could see me from a distance doing this and crying off to the side, going through tissue boxes, crying. Somebody with a bullwhip on the other side of me.
Whack.
Yeah. Ooh, do that again. Ooh.
Come on.
Come on, Clay. Just by God. Yeah, but I have dang near anything you can think of patterns. I even have nude women.
Yep.
That's not for everybody. It's why I don't do them on live streams, because I think
Nope.
when it comes to nude art, it might be allowed on YouTube, but I don't want to skate the line. But that's one of the most controversial things that I've, in my years of being in the scrolling community. If you do anything adult, some people will just totally shun you. I don't do pornographic. I just tasteful nudes, but not for everybody. But I'm
Josh,
pretty sure. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure legally I could do it on YouTube. I'm already losing subscribers.
Yeah, that'd probably be not one that I would want to put out there for a public viewing.
Unless I put a piece of tape over everything. Okay, go ahead.
Josh Grover says just tilt your head and you'll be fine.
I'll have a crick in my neck, but he's not wrong.
Oh. Well, that John is really trying to get something fired up again. He says,
Penelope
when you
Chuck.
said whip, I thought of poor Penelope.
No, that was she got squeezed, not whipped.
Not whipped. Every time you squeezed, a pellet came out. Yes.
Right.
Oh, here we go again.
All I had to do was do the sound effect, and you went off. I'm back, Russ. Just kidding. Sorry, I didn't mean to tease you.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Thinking that's you're lucky.
Oh my God, Josh! Who would?
A couple days ago, but I was laying in bed and I couldn't, just come out here and start a live feed. Hey, I got some more Bubba material.
Josh says, "Who whipped the chocolate chips?"
Man, people watching for the first time wonder what the heck are they talking about.
You have to go back in the past, folks, and look at the old shows.
Yeah, they are on live feeds, but if you can sit through 3 to 5 hours, by God, that wouldn't bother me. But I am averaging. See, that's what's weird. I'm getting a lot of views, but that's because I have, this is going to sound arrogant, but I don't mean it that way. I have 6,000 something subscribers. So if you look at just views on a video, 100 views is not a drop in the bucket. But out of 6,000 people, it's low, but it's still nice to see 100 plus views per live stream. What are you laughing about? Somebody else started?
That damn Mac Pierce. Squeak!
One time I drew a mouse. I drew a mouse with real big teeth, and I had him with a lisp. I said it was THUEAK, squeak, like a lisp.
I'm done.
No, you're not. You're not. I heard you unscrewing that cap. Don't you do it.
Oh man. All right. I wipe my eyes. Josh says move.
Yeah, I knew somebody was going to say move. And somebody's going to say quack, but I am not picking up on that one.
Josh says, Russ, don't fall off your chair. Well, I didn't, but I leaned over.
Okay, we got 2 more cuts before I go right side up on this again. But, well, I say that, but when I go to do Chief Joseph way here off the other side, I may have to angle it again or I have to move a bunch of stuff to be able to hang off the right side of the table because that's where my laptop is. The things I do for you folks.
At Mac Pierce, he says, that dag blabbit Mac Pierce, I have arrived in the big times now. Laugh out loud. Well, I changed that to something else because
we could have a hashtag dag blabbit. You said you changed.
John says, okay, Russ has wiped his eyes. Round 2. John said, Mac, you finally joined me in class. Where's Wesley when I need him? Where is Wesley when I need him?
I don't know. I sent him the link.
I don't want to be the only one laughing at y'all.
It has been a while since I've lost it, laughing-wise. Well, that blade's about to break. Don't get excited. I'm going to try to reset the blade into the clamp and reset the tension and hope the blade will last. Because I'm not a fan of breaking them, you thirsty people. If I pause, it's because I'm trying to stay family friendly.
Oh, man, come on. Josh says, John, if Russ had to wipe his eyes, did he have to go to the ER? Well, I don't go to the ER for tears, buddy. That's it. Well, that ain't what I mean.
My God, my fingers are in my eye.
Oh.
Yeah, there's not a lot of things that have topped that Penelope story night. Besides me cracking up at myself, but that's been a while as well. I'm sorry that I've gotten mature on you folks. Maybe that's why I'm losing subscribers. Somebody already implied that. It's because you haven't done Penelope.
Steve Combs has joined the group.
Hello, Steve Combs. I haven't seen you in forever, mister. I hope you're doing all right. He used to be a regular on these things. I've never been regular. Diddly. No, that sounds like a diarrhea commercial. I'm not so regular.
I'm surprised they haven't jumped on that comment in the chat.
Which comment?
I'm not regular.
Oh, well, I just said it. Give him time.
No, I don't give him time, mate. I'm figuring Josh would jump on that in a New York second.
There's a delay between YouTube chat and it showing up on StreamYard's chat. So somewhere there goes John. What did he say?
Welcome to the Deering, Russ, and Penelope show, commentating by Bubba.
Don't like that. See how much more fun this is when I'm not breaking blades?
It is a little bit more dry to the whistle.
Well, spit or something.
Feel like I'm in a desert right now. I got to take a little swig. Don't you do it?
I won't do it. Stop it. Squeak.
That was so good.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I've been trying. I'm going to pretend you weren't talking about your drink.
You can pretend all you want, buddy.
Oh, God, I was talking about my drink, mister.
Josh says, we're all laughing, so you're not cutting.
Well, speaking of that, I'm going to take a drink because I haven't taken a drink for a while.
Don't you do it.
You see how full that is? You can't make me laugh. Don't you try it. I am not laughing. Yes, I am. I'm trying to pace myself here.
Lawrence says, I've decided to get a money order tomorrow to get 2 of your patterns.
Yay, they're $20,000 a piece.
Whoa!
You can leave it blank if you want to. I'll fill out the rest, by God, but I appreciate you. What is Chris Nealon saying? Welcome back, Chris Nealon, by the way. I can't see them so far away.
He says, I have some Bushmills here waiting for you to not find a pilot hole. Well, he hadn't had a problem with pilot holes since I've been here.
But I've broken a few blades, by golly. So you're about 4 drinks behind.
There's no catching up. You have to wait.
Wouldn't it be ironic as heck if I broke a blade right now?
Yeah, it wouldn't be.
The things I do for people, I sacrifice. You know, it's funny, whenever I have one of these live streams, after my laptop dies or something, people will write to me saying what happened. But 9 times out of 10, it's always going to be the same thing. Unless you hear me cough, sputter, and fart right before it goes dead, and that means something happened to me. But 9 times out of 10, if it goes away without me saying scroll on, and it's just my laptop going to crap, so I can't really answer you yet. Unless I check my phone, but usually I'm too upset by losing the stream. Yeah, Josh, I thought it was the last one that contacted me when we lost it, and probably the dang weather or something like that.
Chris Nealon was saying that somebody has to stay sober.
Well, it'll be me because I'm a Dr. Pepperholic.
Josh says you're going to have to order more number 3s to finish this piece.
Yeah, well, I went 3 hours earlier and only broke 1 blade, so apparently y'all are cursed. I'm going to remove the camera again, by the way.
He also says it helps if you keep the computer plugged in.
Yeah, I know this. It's the fact that it's a dang dinosaur does not help matters.
Chris Nealon says another well-known scroller had trouble with his stream last night.
Would that be Miter Mike or Wes? I don't know what anybody else doing live streams.
I don't know.
Now, I have been told on good authority, well, at least Josh, that I scroll slow, but Wes breaks more blades. So, Wes has karma for always getting on me about scrolling slow. There was one night Josh was watching and scrolling. He kept breaking blades, so forgive me if I didn't cry at that.
You seen Chris's comment?
No, I can't see that far.
One well-known scroller had trouble with his stream. He said that sounded like a prostate joke, but it was not.
Yeah. Well,
he said not a stream as much as a show.
which scroller was it? Was it Wes or Miter Mike? I think Miter Mike has been doing live streams.
Yeah, he has, and I watched some of it, but at the part I was looking, I didn't see anything happen. Josh says you laughed at my blades instead of crying. I guess that's when he started breaking blades.
Oh.
You laughed instead of crying.
Yep. No, without getting real specific, you'll probably be able to figure out who I'm talking about, Russ. But I actually had to, or felt obligated to, unfriend and block another friend that we share because I was shocked to see it. But he was debating somebody about their they did a religious post, and he was kind of halfway teasing him about it or being snide about it. And I was very shocked to see that from this individual. So the most I'll say is he was kind of quote-unquote cranky. If you know who I'm talking about, you're probably as shocked as I am, or was.
Yeah, I must not seen the comment.
Do you know the person I'm talking about by the keyword I gave you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't remember who it was he commented on, but it's like, wow, I didn't expect that coming from him. But
Yeah.
I don't dislike him, but I whether somebody's religious or not, I don't think it's right to go on somebody else's post and just debate them for the sake of debating them, because it wasn't that kind of post. Anyway, go ahead.
Chris said it wasn't either Wes or Lighter Mike. It was a Saturday night shop talk.
Oh, okay. My old buddy, so to speak.
John
Okay.
says maybe he was laughing so hard he was crying. John says, yeah, Chris, I tried watching that one Saturday night. I gave up because of it. Chris Nealon says religion is off limits.
Yeah, and religion ain't for everybody, but when I see somebody that has a religious post on their own profile and somebody takes the time to give them crap about it, I just don't think that's cool, because it's their own profile. They can post what they want. And I know some people would argue, well, if they post it public, I can respond to it. But, if somebody's not posting a topic to debate about and they're just posting their religious views or something along those lines, I don't think it's right to go on there and talk against it. I don't know. That's just how I roll. That one surprised me. Not something I would have ever expected from that particular individual, debating him about it. Anyway, maybe it just caught me in a mood. I don't know. But I may unblock. I mean, I have very close friends that are atheists. I'm one of these live and let live people.
That's just the way it is. Everybody's got their own thoughts, and there's nothing you really supposed to be able to say about it.
Yeah. Now, some people do the debate type post. I get it. But some people love that drama, for lack of a better word.
Yeah. Chris says, I'm very religious, but respect those who are not. We are all loved somehow.
Absolutely.
Josh Grover.
Your mama, go ahead.
Josh Grover said, don't mess up his hair. Keep an eye on what you're doing.
I'm keeping an eye. I'm looking at every mistake I make, by golly.
It's kind of a little funny thing, because I don't know what it is. I can take that same pattern that you're working at. When you're drawing it out, I can do the same things you do, and yet mine looks nothing like yours when I get done.
And I don't know how to explain that, sir.
I've watched you many a year, and I've tried to do the same pattern that you just did, and mine looks absolutely nothing like what yours does. And I can't understand it.
I wish I could give you the magic words as to why not, but I don't know, sir.
It's just I don't have the artist eye, I guess. You're looking at it from an artist standpoint.
Well, actually, I'm just trying to follow the lines, if I'm being honest. I mean,
I understand that, but I try to follow the same lines, and when I get done, I look at my pattern and look at yours. I said, well, I mucked that one up.
I do that. There's sometimes I don't release patterns because they're so crappy, but maybe I should. But yeah, not every pattern I try to design looks good. Some things don't translate well into a pattern. Are you drinking without telling me?
No, sir. I'm sucking on a cough drop.
All right.
Let me go ahead and mute this so you don't hear me.
Another thing about this football, the worst offender I've seen is Pete Carroll, the Seahawks coach. That dude chews gum like a dang epileptic cow.
Yeah.
I hate seeing somebody chew with their mouth open. God, have some sense.
Josh says, I'm eating more Christmas trees. No, I'm not. I'm sucking down a cough drop at the moment.
Is anybody else annoyed by that? Like, maybe not football, but seeing somebody chew either food with their mouth open or
actually, that's not my cup of tea with that. But the worst thing for me, I don't really like when they pan over to all the players on the sideline and they all hawking up them big loogies and
Yeah,
spitting it on the ground. I said, man, that makes me disgusted. I don't want to look at that crap.
yeah. It's definitely annoying. It's like the worst person I've seen doing the chewing gum thing. I happen to be talking about football coaches. That was Pete Carroll of the Seahawks. That guy just chews 90 miles an hour with his mouth. I don't know, maybe I'm just that just irks me. I hate seeing an adult chew with their mouth open. I hate seeing anybody chew with their mouth open, but adults should know better.
You know, I like the baseball players when they're in the dugout. They all chewing them sunflower seed. Now I don't mind that at all
Yeah,
because I like sunflower seeds and I spit them the same way they do.
yeah,
But when they're over there on the football field and they're all on the sidelines and they're all hawking up them big loogies right on camera and just spitting it right on the ground, that pisses me off.
I hear you. That's one of the
And
few.
it seems like every time you see one, they've then hawked off a big loogie and they just kicked it right on the ground.
If you don't mind changing the subject, 'cause that's one of the few things that'll turn my stomach.
All right, boys, you heard it here.
It's funny. I can see some serious gore, and I'm actually fascinated by gory things, but stuff like that, that and pimples gross me the heck out.
You know, you and my wife are alike in the fact that
It's
y'all.
prettier than I am.
Well, yeah. It's just that on the gory part, now she doesn't mind looking at stuff like that. It's crazy. I call her you morbid.
Yeah, morbid. Well, the best way to explain people that are quote unquote gore aficionados is where most people slow down at a wreck. The gore people would actually stop. Not to be rude, it's just the fascination. And believe it or not, after a while, I get numb to it. I won't go into too much detail, but you hear about these beheading videos. I've seen those videos. They're hard to watch from a human standpoint, but none of them are.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I know what you're talking about, but in respect to like car accidents and things of that nature, we've had bad car accidents around this area, and it's kind of funny because a lot of times they take these cracked up vehicles to one location that's not too far from us.
Yeah.
And we'll be riding by there, and she'll have to stop and get out and look at that car, and just wonder how somebody could walk away from that and not be dead.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I don't know how to put it into words where somebody could understand. Oh, you're sick that you can watch gory stuff. It's a fascination. I don't know how to explain it. You obviously don't wish bad things on people. It's just it's a morbid curiosity. I don't know how else to explain it. But there are actually websites for that kind of stuff for people like me. My brother and I actually created one a few years ago.
Yeah.
But we couldn't afford to keep it going. But it's got taken over by somebody else, and it still exists.
Chris Nealon says, nothing but nothing turns my stomach other than man's inhumanity to man. I have seen more than the average bear.
Exactly.
He says he's also pulled people out of those cars when they've gotten into wrecks like that.
Yeah, that'll stick with you.
Yeah.
Well, he probably knows what I mean. You don't enjoy it, but you kind of have to. You're almost desensitized to it, so it doesn't take you over, so to speak. Desensitized might be the wrong choice of words.
I don't think so, because I have a ex-son-in-law that is a firefighter, EMT, and he had to got called to an accident, and it was a bad one. And
you can try to structure what you say so it doesn't get too graphic, but
I can't say it what I want to say it, but he had to they got this fella in the ambulance to take him to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
He was still alive, at least at that point. I don't know how it ended up, pretty sure, but as a firefighter, EMT, this boy had to keep his hand on this victim's head.
Yeah.
To hold stuff in.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
It was really rough.
Yeah,
and you have to be desensitized because, he hadn't been doing it that long. But, I mean, that stuff will wear you down.
I mean, you kind of got to put your mind somewhere else, but not completely, because obviously you got to deal with the situation. But if you talk to a lot of ER people, police, firemen that see gory things, they will often have a morbid sense of humor. It's because that's how they deal with it.
Yeah,
And
I was just wondering if on occasions like when it gets to be too much, they have to go let off steam somewhere, talk to
yeah,
somebody about it to get it out of their mind.
I don't doubt that happens to people too.
Chris said, "Remember, I am a mortician." I
Yeah,
guess so.
yeah. We touched on it on one of these live feeds we were talking about, but I know for Chris, unless I mistook it wrong, it's kind of hard for him to talk about some of it because
Right,
I mean you're not emotionless. Some of it will still get to
right,
you.
right. I did not remember that he was a mortician. That was
Yep, I remember. But he can probably back us up on putting your mind somewhere else, or processing it in a unique way compared to normal people. So because you're
right.
dealing with it every day, so to speak.
That's why he said he would never ever ride a motorcycle because of one he's seen. I see that is something I love riding motorcycles. I haven't done it in a long time, but
Yeah, my
I'm
mom.
a Harley Davidson guy.
I would love. I'm a biker wannabe, but my mom used to work at the accident. She used to be the supervisor of accident records at the Department of Public Safety in Austin, and so
Mm.
she so accident records. She saw the statistics and stuff like that, and she never wanted us to get a motorcycle. I'm a biker wannabe, but obviously it's not because I want to get hurt. But yeah,
Oh yeah, right. I understand.
it's
There's a lot. There's a lot to riding bikes other than just riding bikes.
yes, sir.
You really have to be on the defensive every time you get on one.
That's the definition of defensive driving because
That's right.
for some people have trouble seeing motorcycles. Sadly,
That's exactly right. So you have to yield the right of way and see. There's riders out there that give all of us a bad name.
exactly. I know what you're
Yeah.
talking about. They speed between cars and crap like that.
I have seen so much of that; it's unbelievable.
Yeah, and those cocky guys on those Suzuki, Yamaha crap. I'm more of
Yeah,
a Harley type wannabe biker, not a
yeah. That's one that gives a an
biker.
everyday guy that rides a bike a bad name because we don't all act like that.
Yeah, and like when you hear about outlaw bikers, that's not the standard
No,
necessarily. A lot of
no,
times,
that's
they
not either. It's just the
yeah,
average, ordinary uh, weekend or rider that wants to get out there and enjoy the wind in the face
yep, and a
is
boat.
not that kind of guy.
Yeah, there's a lot of stereotypes in this world. A lot of people think Texas is all deserts and tumbleweed, but there's
Well,
actually buildings here.
yeah, I also think everybody's got an oil well over here, and we don't.
Like I was talking to somebody on one of these live streams. I just realized I was pretty far out of the picture. Lives in New York, and they live kind of out in the country. Now, me stereotyping, I thought all of New York was all tall buildings and crowded
Oh,
housing.
you all thought all of New York was New York City, right?
Yeah, I didn't know they had country out in New York. I didn't know
Right. Yeah. There's
all that.
well, New York is city is in the South Part, and everything else is upstate. So when everybody says they're upstate New York, they're not in New York City.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's freaky. We used to have a long many years ago. We used to have a commercial that came on television, and basically the gist of it is if you don't have an oil well, get one.
I mean, to give you an example, I mean, the town I live in is somewhat small, but uh, okay, a lot of the amenities you see in certain towns are based on the population. But
Right,
there's also a prison here in Gatesville, and that's half of the population.
right.
And so we have a lot of good amenities. But I'm not out in the country, but it's a smallish, it's a mid to small town. But I could throw a rock and hit both neighbors. So I mean, not that I would do that. I meant that's how close the houses are. So it's not like living
Right.
out in the country necessarily.
Yeah, well, this see, I say I live in Beaumont, and I have a Beaumont address, but I'm outside the city limits. I'm out in what was called the county,
Uh,
and I'm basically across the street from Nederland, and that's where our kids went to school in Nederland, and it's a town of about 17,000 people. But we have prison complexes around here. We have a state, and we have a federal uh, prison complex in this area as well.
yeah, and you'll
Now,
hear news stories or documentaries about different murders or
right.
cases, and they'll mention such and such a unit in Gatesville, like the lady, the
Right.
cop who walked into the wrong apartment and shot somebody. She's in
Right.
Gatesville.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, and there's a few murder documentaries I've seen. I'm actually Facebook friends with one person that was accused of a murder, but I don't reveal his or her name because I don't want him or her to be. Yeah. Which I shouldn't have even said that, but it could be anybody, because sadly,
yeah, well, it ain't necessary to put names out. So
yeah, is there anybody in the comments referring to Gore or their
no?
city?
Actually, they're just talking about bikers and things like that at the moment.
Yeah.
Chris Nealon said he needs to finish the bowl he turned so he can start another one. He has the itch.
All right, by golly. Well, get you some ointment and get back on that road.
Yeah, put you a little liniment.
Appreciate you being here, mister. See how much more fun this is when I don't break blades? Just saying.
But it makes for a very dry session.
It's funny people saying, come on, I'm getting thirsty. Yet, if they really want to take a drink, they can reach over and take a drink. It doesn't have to be when I break a blade or can't find a pilot hole. Speaking of that, Steve Combs only commented once and hadn't commented since. Did he run off again?
I hadn't seen him.
Dagnabbit. He was a regular for quite a while there. He even did a couple super chats. Russ Meadows doesn't love me enough to do super chats.
No, Russ Meadows is a retired individual.
No, it's big money. I don't give it away on these dang super chats.
Oh, there he is, Steve Combs. Yep. I guess he's still there.
Yeah, he's done 2 or 3 super chats. Dave Gatton's done around 1 or 2. I don't remember now. Steve Could even donated once or twice. That was pretty nifty. Jamie Page and Dale Kirk would have done it. Steve Combs has done it. Never a requirement, but always highly appreciated. What was that?
He said, I'm still here, Chuck. Steve.
I don't usually talk about the super chat because it sounds like I'm begging. I am begging when I talk about my patterns. Y'all are welcome to go buy some. Just saying. I'm tired of eating cardboard.
Hey, that cardboard getting dry, real dry. Chris Nina said, okay.
About what?
I'm not sure.
That's what happens when we talk so much.
Uh-oh. You just got a super chat. Chris Nealon gave you $1.99.
I love you, man. I weren't trying to get nobody to do it. I was just trying to be funny there, and I'm sure much obliged.
He loves you, man, but you're not getting his Bud Light.
And I don't even want his Bud Light. I just want his love. Thank you, Mr. Nealon. Much obliged.
Josh says he wants you want us to buy your patterns because your Dr. Pepper IV is dry.
Something like that. Not that that's helped anybody. I mean, I still haven't seen Mr. Josh Grover's name on one of them receipts. But sorry, Josh, I had to give you crap. No, there's a lot of people that watch these things that don't buy, and they don't have to. By God, I just like to give guilt trips because I need money. Just kidding. I'm not kidding, but I'm kidding about the rudeness of what I'm saying. Chris
Nealon said it is funny.
Which part's funny?
You have to ask him.
I'm so gosh darn funny. I can't keep track of which funny I funnied on.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't have what is that, psychic reception. I can't understand which one they're saying, answering to sometimes. Oh, he said he used a stolen credit card to give you that super chat.
Well, I won't tell if you won't, sir. Well, in that
as long
case,
as it went through, he don't care.
I'm about to say, in that case, max that puppy out. I got me a new truck with that stolen. Well, no, I better stop saying that. I'll get flagged.
I better cool that jet right now.
Can't have a sense of humor on these live feeds.
Josh says, Chris, I thought you used Russ's card. Ah!
Yeah, that's funny right there. Speaking of getting monetization taken away, I am going to see if I'm being flagged for a review.
You always are.
Might as well see if I'm losing. I lost another subscriber. Holy monkey, man! People need a sense of humor. Wow, it amazes me.
You know what?
That page, but I can't.
I wish that they would show the names,
or why,
or at least why. But show the names so you know who's doing it, and then you could figure out what's what.
Well, I think that would cause too much drama in the rest of the world.
Steve,
you unsubscribe. Go ahead.
Steve Combs says, when I was a regular watching your show, I was on vacation for a couple of weeks. I've since gone back to work.
I'm plumb sorry you had to work, sir. Go ahead.
It's more a matter of timing at this point, whether or not I can make it.
Well, send me your schedule every week and I'll work around it. I'm kidding. I can't keep a schedule for nothing. No, I'm just glad to see you back, Steve. I was missing you for a while. Need somebody coming here every now and then to straighten things up.
Crack the whip.
Hey, I've been scrolling the whole time, but I am going to stop now since y'all said that and light me a stogie.
There's no time for that.
Oh, yes, there's always time, baby. People are actually getting, once I get over to this character, especially the far left, I will not be able to scroll at this angle because I'll hit the laptop. Right now, I'm about 2-3 inches from the laptop.
So what do you do in that case? Flip it up around upside down or what?
I'll have to angle the piece this way.
Yeah.
I could pull back the thing and show you. Right now, it's, well, look. Right now, it is parallel. It's at the same, almost the same angle as the table, but I will have to angle it that way in order to not hit the laptop, which is right there. And the saw is right behind it, because it's sitting on the saw. So I'll have a little bit of room, so I might be able to make it, but trying to avoid the laptop will be the booger on that. So
yeah,
there's that.
Well, John N says, I agree. And I was wondering what he agreed with, but later down he said about knowing who unsubscribes. That's what he was agreeing to.
I think that would cause way too much crap, but I wish people had to say why they were unsubscribing.
Yeah, Lawrence just says they're just sticks in the mud.
Yeah, agreed. And again, I talk about you. I keep saying I'm not obsessed with subscribers, but as much as I talk about it, I don't blame somebody for thinking I am. And some people might be doing it. Well, I'm only unsubscribing because you talk about it, but then I'm guilty. But it takes a lot. And maybe I'm thinking how I think. It takes a lot for me to unsubscribe from somebody. So I cannot listen to this butt monkey any longer. I'm going to unsubscribe.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there are worse problems to have, but I'll still gripe about it because I can. I'm trying to make a living here. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
I've always wondered if they subscribe to you. You see when they subscribe to you, you have their name.
Yeah, but unless you're keeping up like with a lot of records and crap, you'll never know. So unsubscribing.
Right. When they unsubscribe, it's God, why? You want to know who did it and why?
Well, for me, it really is about why, because, although I've already established that I'll keep doing these live streams regardless, but I'm wondering maybe, and I talked about this earlier with Jamie and my brother, maybe people do prefer to see the fast forwarded project videos, but it's more fun for me. So I'm biased. It's fun interacting with people in real time. So that's why I've gone to the live streams. But, I don't know why it would cause somebody to flat out unsubscribe. By golly.
John says we can sick Bubba and Penelope on him or her.
God, we're going to run up to him.
Yeah.
Squeeze it out, be all over him. See that rippling arm?
Yeah. That never ceases to amaze me how that arm ripples when you're at high speed.
Well, I've established that people might be more impressed if I told them the arm really is waving like that. Yeah, I'm now able to still scroll.
Ain't that amazing, huh?
They might be more impressed.
Oh, it looks freaky.
I have had one person say, "Well, it's no wonder you have trouble scrolling with the arm doing that. It's amazing you can scroll at all." I said, "Ma'am, that's just the shutter speed of the the webcam. It's not actually waving like that. I wouldn't be using this saw if it did that.
Oh no.
I would have never gotten into that. Of course, looking back at my first scroll saw, it was one of those old Deltas that had a little spring-loaded clamp, and you had this big old awkward Allen wrench looking tool. It's like, good Lord.
Yeah, that would turn you off right quick.
Absolutely.
It turned me off.
And I know about turning people off.
Josh says, squeeze some Penelope love all over them. And he's got a little graphic on it. I'll leave that one there.
I can't quite make it out. It's too far away.
Well, I can tell you what it is, but
we'll just try to code talk it or something. What the hell is that?
It's got a little heart on a brown blob.
Kiss my
Penelope love.
Something like that. Well, they got smileys for everything, or
they do, don't they? I don't know where they get all them things.
I want to know who made the poop emoji popular. Like, wow,
that's amazing.
People latch on to.
Yeah.
I don't usually use emojis. I'll do a semicolon and a half parentheses for a link or something. But that's pretty much.
I'm not into all that either. They got all those memes out there and all them gifs and everything else. And
my mom, when she loves to end our conversations on Messenger with a bunch of stickers, like, good Lord.
Yeah.
And God love her. My mom and one of my aunts and my sister both love to do one of those, pass this on to 10 people and say a prayer. But,
Lord.
I'm not against the say a prayer part, but the whole pass this on to 10 people thing. It's like,
that stops right there with me.
Yeah, same here.
I exit that off and let it go.
And I love interacting with people, but I had 50 million people send me on July 4th or whatever the heck the one with the fireworks was. I had it was New Year's. All kinds of 50 people sent me the same gift of fireworks going off saying Happy New Year. And it's sweet and all, but if somebody's going to take the time to send me a message, I prefer it be personalized. That's just me. But I never write back saying anything bad. I just, okay, thanks.
Yeah, I let all those pass forward. No, it stops right here.
The way I've always seen it is you see these things that people are passing on saying, share this. If you share this 100 times, we'll donate $100 to a doctor. It's like, if you got the money to do that anyways, number one, they cannot track shares unless you go to everybody that shared it and stuff like that. But, just stuff like that. It's like, come on, people. By golly, we're almost done with this here Native American feller. I can't say Indian because that would be inappropriate, not politically correct.
I don't get into that.
Me neither. Although I just sort of did, but by golly. Oh, excuse me, like crap out of me. I burp inwards. It sounds like a hiccup, but that's me burping because I'm wired backwards. That may come as a shock to nobody.
Nobody? All right. He's taking a break, folks. Drink them if you got them.
Don't you do it. Where we at? We're coming up on 3 hours.
Getting tired?
I'm always tired, but I think I can swing it. Not yet. Come on now, family friendly. Half the time when other people ain't going unfamily friendly, I take it there by saying no, family friendly.
If your brother was here, he would have hit that one hard.
Yeah. My brother was the one I was most surprised that I had to reel in. It's like when I told him family friendly, and then he kept skating that line. And you ever fart so hard you crack your back? It's like, really, dude, really?
Yeah.
I know that's
I was sitting in the chat watching the show at that point, and I heard him say that, and I heard you holler out, real quick, hey, Cliff.
My way of getting on to him is, Cliff. What? And
Chris Leland said he calls what you just did a hick burp.
A hiccup. I
Bert.
I am too paranoid about the family friendly thing. I guess it's because I'm already, and I'll be the first to admit it, I'm already losing subscribers, so that's why I'm trying to keep it practically romper room. But it turned into an adult romper room.
Well, in my defense, when I get that little gutter mouth going, as you called it,
Shit.
Especially.
Sorry. I just realized I thought I was cutting a waist area, and I wasn't. I went outside the waist area. I was actually cutting, so I'm going to alter that design. Go ahead.
I see you cut right into the keeper, huh?
Yeah, and I thought I had my finger covering part of it, or I think I did. My eyes were right here, and I thought, okay, I got this big waist area I need to cut across, and then I just realized I was cutting into an area I'm going to keep. So I want to make that look lighter.
That would have really been rough if you'd have cut it all the way across.
Yeah, that's a happy accident there. It would have been fixable, but luckily it wasn't his face or something.
Yeah.
So
it's back to what I was saying about in response to gutter mouth and keeping it family friendly, especially at nighttime.
Yeah.
When it's way after time when kids should be up. But you sometimes forget that you're not just talking amongst yourselves.
Yep. Yep.
Had it been a closed loop where no outside people were involved, not a live deal,
yep.
then you sometimes forget what's you're actually doing. In my case, I get to thinking that I'm just talking amongst a group of guys. I forget that we're actually live.
Yeah, I'm laughing at myself because I just did it when I went into what I thought was the waist area, and then I said the F word like clear as day. So, well, he didn't hold back. Of course, I know some of them were hoping I would lose my mind, cracking up, realizing I had done it, but I'm trying to avoid that.
Yeah, Randy Bosheen said, bottoms up for that cut.
If you want to. Yeah, that just rolled right out of my mouth like it was normal.
Yeah, I know. I heard it too, and I kind of tried to talk over it.
It would have been funny as heck if you had said family friendly.
I should have.
You can take your family friendly and stuff it up your butt. It's fun to cuss, but I try to be family friendly on these live feeds because somebody might be here strictly to learn.
Josh says, talking about you forget that you're live. He said that, and there's a lot of different time zones that watch, and we forget. It's true. It all comes back to thinking that you're just like in the old Google Hangouts where you were just amongst yourselves if you weren't doing it out broadcasting.
Yeah, now see, I just y'all notice I went off the line. It's because that screw head that's sticking out of the table I told y'all about it.
Yeah, you caught it.
I caught it, and it knocked me off the line, and I need to grind that off and just deal with a little hole in the table instead of that stupid screw head. But luckily, there again, it was just a piece of shadow in the clothes, so I can live with it. Get me a case of the red, honey. So does that.
Yeah, drink them if you got them.
Y'all laugh at my tears. Well, this is one of them live streams. I tell you what.
We were getting parched like in the desert, man. I'm kind of glad to take a break.
You're welcome. I did it for y'all. The sacrifices I make.
I mean, and I'm much appreciative.
No problem. See, I'm doing this for y'all, and y'all can't buy a pattern. Just kidding. Randy Bosheen bought patterns before, so he's not part of people getting in trouble.
I've bought patterns. I'm in that group.
Way back when.
Yeah.
I remember that one time.
I got you. By God, I got you off that cardboard for a little while.
Yes, sir.
Josh says, Russ, you're going to need another Snapple tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, boys.
Go ahead and buy it.
Let me put this camera on. This is a half a gallon, and I've only drank down to here.
They can't see you. Just a sec. Now they can see you.
See here, I drank that much on this show tonight. I
I
got
got
that much left to go. So you can
well,
break a lot of blades.
well, dagnabbit, I still have quite a bit left, but I keep scrolling after I break them. But I'm gonna stop now because my tears are in my eyes.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey,
Snapple.
you're
I'm
missing.
not sponsored by Snapple, but I love them.
I'm not sponsored by Dr Pepper, but I should be. And you're missing some comments. I can't read them from here, but I can see them floating.
Well, I'm talking, my God. Give me a
Well,
minute.
I'm the only one that's allowed to talk here, Mister. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Chris says, sorry, it's too late to drink. I have work tomorrow. Patrick says, is this still on?
Yes, sir.
Yup.
Haven't reached 10.5 hours yet. Well, Mr. Russ Meadows is drinking Snapple. I'm drinking Dr. Pepper. So it's not alcohol that has to be drank, just saying.
Yeah. John says, are we sure it is Snapple? Yes, sir. It is pure Snapple.
People might be saying, are you sure that's Dr. Pepper? That boy ain't right.
Russ,
That's how above it. Go ahead.
Chris says, Russ, that's Thunder Jug.
Thunder Jug.
Russ is going to go be going out behind the shop to wet the cat. That's a good one.
I went all kinds off the line because of this crap.
Ron Norris.
It's just a dang wrinkle.
You got Ron Norris in the house.
Hello, dear.
He said, what's up, chat nuggets? Oh, John.
We're just sitting here scrolling.
John says, hashtag wet cat. Well, lost the chat. It'll come back. There it is. Yeah, I got three that I know of, 3 cats running around the yard that people dropped off or somehow they found their way to our place.
Let's get somebody fed them and they say, hey, come on over here. They'll even feed you.
No, we don't feed them, by God. These are strays or something. And we'd sure like them to leave.
Just go outside real quietly and yell boo, and they'll all scatter and leave little marks behind.
Yeah. I've got one of those small live traps, and I've actually caught one, and I transplanted him to another location.
Your neighbor's backyard?
A little further. I didn't want him to find his way back to the house.
Yeah.
So I got 3 more I got to find now. They just showed up here recently. And we have a black bunny in the yard somewhere.
Penelope?
Yeah, by God.
You need to keep. That would be so funny if you kept that rabbit and named it Penelope.
We kind of think that it's somebody's pet, but we're not sure. But he's a solid black bunny. We catch him on the security cameras, and we seen him. And she saw him once, but you couldn't catch him, live. And
they're not easy to catch.
No, they're not. And I would like to find him and transplant him too.
Well, we were getting our house worked on after the fire. That's when that hen showed up, that Rhode Island red hen.
Yeah.
And then I went and bought a bunch more, and now we have a whole bunch of chickens.
We have the local state fair when it comes down, and our son, when he was younger as a kid, he got some chickens, baby chicks that he got. He won them or something. And he brought them home. He wanted to keep them. I said, oh, my God, here we go. And we're thinking that they're chickens, but they're not. They were roosters. Well, so when they grew up.
Chicken is the breed. It's hens and roosters, yeah.
Yeah, we were thinking hens, but they weren't. They ended up being roosters. I said, oh, them things got to go.
Yeah, we have 4 or 5 roosters. We thought we had all hens, so somebody gave us 2 roosters to take care of them hens. And turned out now we have about 4 or 5 roosters.
Yeah.
So I don't have the heart to part with them. They're more pets than eating. And we don't even know which one is that original Rhode Island red hen, because the other Rhode Island red hens have grown up and they all look alike now.
Josh Grover says, them cats will leave if I pull out the 22 gauge. I guess they would. Lawrence is asking the address on your pattern page. Is it correct?
The mailing address?
He didn't mention that. I'm wondering if it's either that or your email address.
Yeah, send all anthrax and everything to 402 Liberty Street. I am sadly giving my real address. 402 Liberty Street. If I die because of mail, I'm okay with that. 402 Liberty Street, Gatesville, Texas, 76528. It should be correct because I haven't moved in close to 8 years now.
I think John was referring to that black bunny. He says, "Oh, Penelope."
Yeah, I'm not one of these people that's real private about my address because if somebody shows up, I'll crack their skull in half. I mean, I'm sweeter than I'll get out, but you mess with my family, I'll get something fierce. And that's when we got Patrick's Workshop started calling me Dalton from Roadhouse. But I've actually been a bouncer before, and people think you got to be a Billy Bad Butt to. That's me trying to be G-rated. Billy Bad Butt to be a bouncer, but the key is to be friends with everybody, and they're less likely to turn on you when you got to throw them out in the parking lot.
Yeah,
I can hold my own. I don't carry it around on my shoulder because I'm not an idiot.
Yeah. Randy Beauchene said, "I need something stronger to drink after cutting Iron Maiden with my first attempt with spirals."
Oh Lord!
He said, "Charles and Wes's fault trying to convert a flat blader."
I hear you. I converted Wes. Wes was only into flat blades when we met.
Really?
Yep, I'm turning people to the Dalton side.
Yeah, when I met him at the Houston Woodworking Show a couple of years ago,
yes,
he was sitting there talking, and I asked him, I said, "How long you been scrolling?" And he said 10 years. I said, "Well, I can't help you then. You've got twice as much time as I got."
I had never even heard of him until we met through. That's the only good thing that came out of that sponsorship.
Yeah.
Well,
I thought you'd known him. I thought you'd known him a while.
No, but when we met, it's like we had known each other for a while.
Right.
We embraced. He tried to kiss me. I said, no. Wait date. And here we are. Little joke there, folks. Don't start a rumor.
Remember what happened the last time one of them kissed you?
Yeah, the kiss of death. I don't regret it. I regret that the friendship didn't work out, but I don't regret those days. They're part of who I am, by God. And not all of what I am is appropriate to everybody, but by God, I have fun being me, except for when I don't. Figure that one out.
Ron says, "Spirals rule," and Mac Pierce says, "Laugh out loud, Randy. Welcome to the dark side." Randy says, "Trying them out because of pattern size." Laura says, "I got it." Josh says, "We cut a piece the other day with a straight blade. I was surprised."
Yeah. Try spiral blades, you must. Afraid you mustn't be. Now, dang it, I can do that impression to kiss my hind end, Mr. Russ Meadows.
I did like that one.
Thank you. Or you think. See, that sounded stupid. You think? An idiot you are.
Penelope rumor. Hashtag Penelope rumor.
On you must scroll. My name is Bubba. Right? Sorry. That's just not as effective with Yoda's voice.
Hashtag Yoda.
Yeah. So we're almost done with Mr. Sitting Bull here. We're going to move on over to Squatting Heifer. I'm just kidding. That would be Chief Joseph, actually. See, Sitting Bull, Squatting Heifer. Come on now, follow me.
I got you.
That's free entertainment right there, folks.
It just don't get any better than that.
By God. So I'm going to cut this here detail, that there detail, and then that there detail, and that one, and then all a bunch of them, because we got to cut all of it for it to be done. You know what I mean? Get it done. That sounded like him kiss it. You know what I'm talking about. Get it done. I tell you what. I didn't get that one right, but oh well. They can't all be wieners. Diddly, I tell you what. We skating that line now. Feels like it's late at night, but it's probably not even dark yet. Well, maybe it is. What the hell
It's a
time?
little dark. It's only 20 to 8.
Almost 8 o'clock. Holy monkey booty. Oh, well, we're going to keep going because the laptop is letting us, and we want to take advantage of that. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Unless you're a child, please don't smoke.
Lawrence says, I've watched one guy said spiral blades are illegal in his shop.
There are a lot of people out there that can use spirals and flats. I cannot use flats, and a lot of people cannot use spirals. But I'm just mental enough to try the harder of the two because that's how I roll. That's how I scroll.
There you go. Spirals have their place. There's no doubt about that.
Some people might say that place is in the trash, but I like them in my throat.
Chris has got to go. He said he'll check back later.
Much obliged, Chris. By God. I am running a pattern special on woodenvisions.com. You buy one, you can buy more. You're welcome.
There you go.
I actually tried a pattern special once, and 3 people took advantage of that. Says, well, fine, I won't do no more.
Yeah.
I sound better, but anybody with a sense of humor knows I'm just fiddling with people. Not like that.
I'll tell you what, this man has got some rarefied patterns. They are outstanding.
Well, thank you. Is that last check I sent you bounce?
If it had, I wouldn't have put it out for public consumption again.
Can anybody hear me talking to you?
Everybody. Josh Grover says, I can use both, but I don't like spirals as much.
Well, I'm plumb sorry to hear that, sir. You should have been converted by now, dagnabbit.
As much as he's watched you hit the spirals, you can do anything with spirals that they can do with a flat blade.
Well, except make money.
There you go.
Typically, other people can. They won't tell me that secret. Yeah, but it is kind of, there's a sense of pride when somebody says, yeah, I sold 3 of those John Wayne designs you sold me. So, well, I appreciate that, but could you share the love? I'm never going to require somebody to give me profits from their finished cutting profits because that's theirs. But it's every now and then
aggravating as all hell when they can sell it and you can't. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, not the pattern, but the finished piece. Like, man,
right.
Come on, man, I got 30,000 pieces sitting behind me, and I can't sell. Apparently, getting out in public and going to the shows helps. But yeah, which is funny, Russ. On a serious note, the way I'm talking right now, I'm that way with people. I'm more family friendly out in public. Regarding like being at a show or something. I am a people person, but the anxiety kind of overlaps it. So to hear that I have anxiety issues, people can't really picture it because I'm sitting here like this and I can talk to somebody all day. But
yeah,
when it comes to having to sell, I feel like a pushy car salesman. Pushy, that is.
Right.
H-Y, just to be clear.
Well, that's the thing. I brought up the pin situation from a lady that was on my route a few years ago. Yep. That she said you have to go where the rich people are, and I thought about it and I said she's right, because they're not going to come to you. They don't even know you. They don't know what you have exists.
Yeah.
And if you get it in front of them, then you have a lot better chance of selling the piece.
Well, dang it, I'll put it on their front doorstep, but the restraining order hadn't run out yet. There's a creepy guy out there holding a wooden pitcher. He won't leave.
Yeah.
He won't stop crying.
Josh said it's actually challenging to cut a pattern in straight blades when the designer is a spiral blade guy, because you can tell with the pattern.
Yeah, I'm a little biased, I'll admit. But I never intentionally make it to where people can't cut it. It's subconscious when I'm designing them. It's never saying, I only want people with spirals to be able to do this. Go ahead.
Lawrence Aldridge says, I want the Fighting Buck one and the Eagle and Flag Memorial. Those are beautiful to me.
Much obliged. Well, they are on woodenvisions.com, sir, if you so inclined. Oh, I think that's what he talked about, the money order earlier. That might be what he's referring to. Sorry, Mr. Lawrence. I'm a little slow here. Yeah, make sure you put a note with your money order so I won't forget what you're paying for.
I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll be left front. See how quiet it got. All right, we're going to keep scrolling. I don't know if we're going to beat that 10.5-hour record, but you just never know as long as this laptop holds out and I hold out. Can one of y'all check just for giggles and tell me what the score is of the Green Bay-Seattle game? I'm not structuring my life around it, but I am kind of curious. And since Russ run off, I have to check all the comments here. I find I get along with animals better than people most of the time. Amen. Josh Grover, wet cat, hashtag. Got them wrote down. Okay, thank you, sir. And if you can write down the number that's under those, unless it's too late and you've already closed the page, there's a little skew number or whatever. I don't remember if it's like a 3 or 4 letter, 3 or 4 digit, number. It'll tell you, it'll give me an idea what you're. But when you say Eagle Flag Memorial, it's probably the one with the boots and the helmet and the M16 and the flag and the eagle. I probably know which that one is, but I don't know which one the Fighting Bucks is because I think I got a couple of them. Whew. I need to take a breath and talk every now and then. Whew. Where are we at?
Look like Packers are up on Green Bay. Packers are up on Green Bay. How you like that?
No, the Packers are Green Bay.
I know it, but mugger.
Heart Hooper says, no, it didn't get quiet. Can still hear the cat snoring. I hear you. That's funny. My dad had a dog that snored. 25. While everybody's updating us on the Green Bay, that was Mr. Patrick's Workshop, Josh Grover, and on Nugget Norris. Nugget Norris. That's funny right there. I tell you what. Appreciate you being here, by the way, Patrick. And Mr. Patrick, if you want on this here panel, by God, I bet you can bribe Mr. Russ Meadows for the link, unless y'all ain't friends. And I guess Mr. Meadows is muted again.
I am not.
By God.
I was.
Are you friends with Patrick Workshop?
You know, I'm not sure. I thought I was, but I might not be.
Well, you just ain't no telling.
Let me.
I can send it to you, Patrick, except for you'd have to write to me so I don't have to search Messenger, because on a laptop I'm not as quick as I am on a desktop with a mouse.
Well, I'll look if he wants to be on. I got the thing copied, so if he wants it, put it out there, and I'll try to send it to you.
Sounds good. Yeah. Well, my brother-in-law is a Packers fan, but I'm still a Cowboys fan. I don't know who I want to win, but apparently the Texans bit the bullet and screwed that one up. But they were ahead by 24 points. Poo. See, it is funnier when I try not to cuss, if I'm being honest.
Josh Grover says, I'm taking another drink of Snapple. Actually, no, I wasn't.
He was squeezing on Penelope for Christmas. Do I see a hashtag for Mr. Nealon? I think I do.
You do, a hashtag with nothing on it.
I'm so far away from the laptop right now, I can't make nothing out except for someone. I can usually tell by the color of the icon that it's a certain person. Josh Grover is usually green. Harnell Media actually has his logo. Ron Norris is purplish.
Hey,
Patrick.
let me cut in right quick and put me on the camera.
Oh dear God! Is it a
still? Just put me on the camera.
Fine. But just know that I might sue you.
Look at my wife. She's squeezing Penelope and making the pellets come out.
I can't
see that. Ah!
I can't really see it all that good, to be honest with you.
She had one of them little squeezy things in it. You
squeeze it all over your face. Penelope.
Okay. All right. That's it. You can take me back off.
Okay. I was hoping your wife would have a stranglehold on you. I'm just kidding. Love
She
ya.
scared the crap out of me a while ago. She snuck up behind me and I didn't hear her. I had these headphones on. And then I was right in my face. I said, ah, then I hit the mute button.
Man, you talk about material to make people crack up. If y'all could see some of the times where I'm sitting in my shop watching a movie or listening to music, or sitting in my office because my back is aimed at the office door, and I'll be doing something, my wife will say my name and I won't hear it, and then she'll tap me on the shoulder and I'll jump 2 feet out of the chair. So good God on a stick, don't do that. And I've been on live hangouts when that's happened. It's like, oh God.
I've had that happen too. I've been in the shop where my back is to the door.
Yeah.
And either the wife or one of the grandkids will come in and they sneak in. I've got my oldest grandchild. She's 10, and she likes to play hide and seek with me. And she sneaks in, and if I don't hear her, I gotta turn around. God damn! What?
That's one way to get me to cuss is to startle me. I do startle very easy.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
It's like sometimes, I mean, somebody will yell boo, and then like 10 minutes later they'll yell boo again, and I'll jump again unless I'm looking right at them, and it's like, what the hell's wrong with you?
This may be a little thing that between you and Harneil Media, because he says you know what that hashtag means.
Yeah, it's Babylon Monkey.
Oh, okay.
Because he was so generous.
I remember that.
Babylon Monkey. And I didn't let it die. I kept repeating it, which is stupid.
I remember that one.
Hashtag is, by God.
I got you now.
But regarding grandkids, I don't think I'll ever have any because my daughter's a lesbian. So unless they adopt one, I'm not going to get one.
You can still get one.
Yep. Well, you know, just got to figure out who's going to do the work.
It happens all the time.
Yeah, I still love her, by God. She don't have to be any certain way. As long as she's my daughter, I'm going to love the little thing. Well,
Lawrence said Lawrence said he got the patterns and his SKU numbers written down.
Yay! Please send $50,000 per pattern, and I'll get them right over to you. And don't forget to include your email address in the notes. So
and if you put your regular address, he'll be sure to deliver them to you personally for $50,000 a piece.
Yeah, and you can give me your debit card number and your PIN number, and I just won't never bother you again, sir. But you'll have a lot of patterns. See, I've joked about that a few times, and somebody actually, that was one of the rumors going around me. He'll ask for your credit card number and PIN number. It's like, good God, have a sense of humor, people.
That's ridiculous.
People, I wouldn't make it public.
That is so ridiculous.
Yeah. It's just, the people that start rumors are such idiots.
Patrick's Workshop must really want to tell you that Babylon Monkey pretty bad. He's done put hashtag nothing on it about 4 or 5 times in a row here.
You talk a lot. There's worse problems to have, though. I'm just saying. I can't think of any of them right this second, but there are, I'm sure. I'm not on fire. I haven't soiled myself, so by God, I'll babble. I know that was a very random selection. I do babble, and I'm okay with that. Or maybe that's all the times Patrick is biting his tongue for something he could write. So I might actually should thank him for holding back.
I sent him the link if he wants to be on.
All right. Yeah, people don't know this, but Patrick is a kindergarten teacher. I'm kidding. Yeah. That's only funny to a handful of people, but it's funny. So here I was minding my own business. What was that?
He's a good word worker, and he's branched out into 3D printing and stuff like that. He's doing very well for himself.
I actually have two skulls I got from him, or 3. I gave one to my brother. 3D printed skulls. They took forever to do, but that's what happens when you want something big. Josh Grover said something, but I can't see it from here. Same with Lawrence Aldridge.
Yeah, Josh says it would be quiet if you stopped talking.
Kiss it.
Yeah.
I think somebody's on the side and they turn on you. Every dang one of y'all can kiss my hind end. I got to talk. least I'm
Lawrence
scrolling.
Aldridge said that if you got his credit card and PIN number, you'd still be broke.
I knew that was coming. No, I talk to keep myself awake and to keep y'all awake. And every now and then I got to stop and stretch. So y'all bear with me. Well, if I got $1 for every time somebody talks some smack out in that chat, I might be doing a little better here.
You think they ought to go ahead and put that super chat in just to be able to talk smack?
Well, I can't because somebody will say, "Oh, he's trying to get people to give him money."
Oh.
I know Jamie Page has done that a couple times. He'll send a super chat and he'll put a message with it saying like, "Don't correct me" or "Don't do this," blah blah blah. Kind of funny. No, I'll admit I talk a lot, but it's just what I do. But there are worse problems to have. I promise you that. Don't get me started.
Yeah.
People might think I'm weird and goofy, but I'd rather be weird and goofy than be a butt nugget. That's me trying to be family friendly.
Right on.
Right on, baby. Groovy.
They need to go back to talking like that.
Right on,
the way they talk now.
I prefer neither one if I'm being honest.
Really?
That's groovy, man. Remember old teaching far out?
Oh yeah. I was a little bit too young to be a real hippie.
Yeah.
I was in '69. I was 13, so I wasn't old enough.
I was -1
to be.
More than 70 is what I meant.
Yeah. It got it. It was really a funny time in the world.
Free loving, man.
Free love.
Far out, man.
I never did talk like that, but
me neither.
I was too young. I was too young to be a real hippie.
Well, I've known people that were such hippies, and I kid you not, they had a daughter they named Tree.
Oh, like, Lord.
So when you hug your daughter, hug your daughter, you're a
tree hugging.
Like, come on. Well, I guess they could have named her Doorknob, but I mean, clearly they were not of sound mind when they named their daughter, hey, look, it's old Bush. Here, Twig.
I'm glad they didn't call her Bush.
That's a whole nother debate there, but we're gonna hold it back a little bit.
I like we was talking about this, and
come here. I joined. Sorry, go ahead.
I joined the Navy in '75, and I got.
Go ahead.
I got to. I got to San Francisco in '76.
I was 6 years old.
I had to go to into town. I wanted to see where all the activity happened back in the height of the hippie years, and I went to Haight-Ashbury, and there was nothing happening. Now all the hippie stuff had moved on. I wanted to be where it was, and I saw right away, well, it was not too much to that, and left. But I did get to see the area at least, San Francisco.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at all the hashtags going on in the chat.
I see. Dr. Nugget Head, Chocolate Chips.
Well, they can't all be winners, Steve. You're trying, Dr. Nugget Head. Somebody called me Dr. Blade Breaker earlier, and that sounded kind of cool. They were talking about Scroll Blade, but it sounded cool. So
Dr. Blade Break. Yeah, that was a good one.
Wood repairer.
Well, you must be seeing something I'm not seeing.
I just made that up. You can tell because it kind of sucked. Sorry, I choked myself up there.
Patrick Dr. Peppers sucks. Hashtag.
Well, that was the night Mr. Patrick got banned. Nobody talks about my Dr. Pepper, baby. Yeah. Okay.
I sent him the link, so I guess he's not available.
By the way, I keep talking about that screw head sticking out of the table. That's it right there. I tell you what. I need to grind that off or something. I didn't want to mar up the Lexan, but yeah, it's a pain in my patootie. I get caught on there every now and then when I turn the piece. Gives me a case of the red honey. I need to get rid. But I'd rather have a divot in the table than something sticking up from the table. Good Lord on a stick. Come on, get situated, boy. Where am I at? Right here. There we go.
John says he's back. I
Hi,
didn't know
back.
he left.
Well, I expect since he said he's back, he probably left. I'm just putting two and two together there, but I'm not always right.
Holy hashtag Batman. Was he outwitting the cat?
Ain't no telling. Better have had a bucket.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't tell me you was drinking. I'd have been fun here.
You almost got me anyway.
Yes, sir.
Josh says, "What's the screw for that you got in there?"
It's how I'm holding the Lexan to the wooden frame.
Oh, okay.
Most of the screws went in. That one didn't want to, and I chewed up the little cross of the Phillips head that I couldn't get it out.
Usually, it's a lot easier to take out a stripped screw than to put it in.
Yeah. I guess if I use vice grips, I might be able to get it, but I probably could just grind the top of it off, but I'll be screwing up the Lexan a little bit in that area. I'll figure something out. If I hit it enough times, it only takes me 8 months, then I'll eventually find some way to get around it.
I got a couple of dogs trying to get into the gate to get into this room. Let me go let them in.
All right.
I'll be right back.
10-4. I'm not going to read the comments because I might cry. People still hashtagging them against me. Think you know who your friends are, but I might read them because now curiosity is killing me. Hashtag don't read this. That's funny right there. Dr. Pepper does not suck, sir. Yeah, yeah. I used a countersink, which is funny because I did the little countersink thing, but I didn't drill the pilot hole deep enough, so the screw didn't go in there deep enough. So yeah, I need to do that. It's a pain in my patootie. Yeah, one little screw has made a few mistakes. Well, it's caused me a few mistakes, but yeah, I need to deal with that. It's one of them things I'll put on my to-do list to get done within 8 months. But by the way, y'all remember my flimsy thing when I took the clamp set up off of the table, the stupid scroll saw table. I put it over here. I got some angled aluminum and I got it attached to the leg here. So this is a lot more solid than the last one was, so it doesn't move when I change blades. And yes, I'm talking, but by golly, I want to, so kiss it.
I'm back.
I'm front. How are you? How are you? I meant hello, how are you? But talking is not my strong suit.
You see that Chad Benton has showed up.
Hello, Chad. I was too busy showing my whose or was it? Don't go there.
Oh, don't do that.
We want to do it. Don't you do it. Bear with me. I'm checking to see if YouTube has robbed me yet. Nope, it has not. Well, we've already broken 100 views. Yay! All right, so we're going to get back on this here. I need to back this here camera up. That sounded like Penelope got stepped on, didn't he? Big old Christmas tree come out of there.
Woo!
I tell you what all them unsubscribers are. Patrick has like 50,000 accounts. He'd probably subscribe with each one of them and then unsubscribe every now and then just to keep me on my toes. Funny, we used to do Google Hangouts, and Patrick, just to get to you, would actually screen share and show you him unsubscribing to you.
Oh my gosh.
But I'm sad to say he's one of my closest friends, and I got no regrets, by God. Yet. Love you. So I'm sitting there minding my own business.
Chad says he hopes everybody's having a great day.
Me too.
Me too.
So far, you talk funny.
I know it. I
Me
can't help
too.
it. I can't help it.
Yeah, it's funny hearing you talk funny. Yeah. Anyway, appreciate you being here, Mr. Chad, and stuff. Whoops, that's not a pilot hole. That's a cut I already did. So that did not count as not finding the pilot hole. It just counted as finding the wrong place. Anyway,
Patrick says he doesn't know what you're talking about. He must have been drunk on the Dr. Pepper again.
by God, I'm a bad influence. I know it. But see, don't say Dr. Pepper. It makes me stop and drink. Dag, blab it.
Don't you do it.
It's too late. I am doing it, and I don't regret it. Don't you touch my dot.
Jalapeno says, jalapeno. John says jalapeno on a stick.
Jalapeno on a stick. See?
I couldn't talk like that because I have a mouth full of Snapple.
I can do an impression of Peanut. Well, I kind of got it from Wes, but Peanut from Jeff Dunham. What the hell? I could before I tried to do it just then. What the hell? I love Peanut. He's funny and I'll get out, I tell you what. I can't do it, dang it. I was doing it the other night.
I don't know who you're referring to anyway, so.
Jeff Dunham, his purple character, the ventriloquist. Jeff
Have
Dunham?
not seen it.
Holy monkey, where have you been?
Under a rock, man.
He's funny as all get out. Get on Mr. YouTube and check it out, by God. After my show, of course, because I need your support. Like I need another hole in the head. Did I say that last part out loud?
Yes, you did, by God, and I heard it. John said that sounded like Penelope.
Well, he's sure trying to get me going, isn't he?
Well, I'll tell you that, Josh. He said, Russ has got a mouthful of Christmas trees. I wish I had one right now. I don't have none.
Me too.
Them things are my downfall.
That's what ended my live stream earlier. People got talking about pizza, and I got all hungry like. Damn it. Y'all don't want me to end these live streams. Don't talk about stuff I want.
Well, my wife, I just asked her what's for supper, and she said, I'm thinking bacon and egg. So I'm going to have a little breakfast for supper tonight, and it's going to be good.
We used to call that a breakfast supper.
Yeah. That's what I'm having tonight, I think.
Came up with that all by ourselves, I tell you what.
Mm-hmm.
Brupper. I just made that up, but it's probably obvious.
If John N had been looking when I turned that camera on a while ago, my wife was squeezing Penelope and out pops the pellets out of the mouth. I said, "Oh, that was nice."
So that squeaking in the background is Penelope being squished.
Oh, that's the sound he's talking about?
No, I'm talking about that. I'm just brought that up because every now and then that dog toy squeaks and that's
yes,
right there. I tell you what.
Well, them stupid dogs. I have the gate closed to the room. I have a little baby gate there where they can't get in, and they sit out there and they squeal till I let them in. And I told that one, I said, "You can't come in here with that toy," and he bolts in before I could catch him. He's really fast.
You hear him beating up Penelope over there just for his dang chefs?
Yeah, let me go ahead and get him out.
No, I was just messing with you.
I got to get him out there.
Okay. Hurry. What the hell? There's only a select few that know what I mean when I say that's funny as hell. I'm sorry, I'm abbreviated. That's funny right there. I don't care who you are. But I respect the fella too much to name names, but it was funny. Good times, good times. Apparently my sidekick has left. I have to read these what you call them?
I'm sorry, Josh, that bacon is not Penelope bacon.
I'm seeing stuff about Dr. Pepper jokes. Okay, so I'm missing something. What is Harnell Media talking about?
I'm
Remind
trying
me
to find it.
of the Dr. Pepper joke.
I don't know. I don't know what that is. He was talking to Patrick on that.
They're doing that for my benefit because clearly they could be messaging each other. But no, let's do it on the chat. Let's get Charlie wondering what the hell we're talking about.
Yeah.
We're gonna send him an X-Lax infused Dr. Pepper. Never trust a bottle of Dr. Pepper comes from California or wherever Steve Nealon's hiding these days. I don't remember. He's out in the desert somewhere hiding.
Yeah, Penelope has to go to the hospital tonight because it got something in its eye. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I should have never brought that up.
I wasn't laughing. That was just slow motion cough.
Lawrence said the money will be on its way to you tomorrow. Thank you, sir.
$50,000 times 2. That's $100,000.
My God, you set for life, man.
You know what? I should be in a much better mood right now. I won the Malaysian lottery earlier, and I didn't even play. I didn't even
You
play.
don't even remember entering, do you?
No, and here I should be having my butler do this while I go out and spend all that money. Just because I have to change my address every couple of days.
Yeah.
I'll have everything I've ever wanted. And thank you, Lawrence.
That old boy said, I saw on Facebook where that Nigerian prince died with all that money stacked up in his house. He said he kept trying to give it away and nobody believed him.
That's funny right there.
Yeah, it's funny. See a picture of all that money in his house and nobody believed he was trying to give it away.
Yeah, I am Prince Habib.
Yeah.
You have a distant relative, uncle, roommate's dog that left you some money.
Yeah, buddy. And you don't believe me.
You always hear these stories about a great uncle that left somebody money. Man, none of my uncles are leaving me nothing, and they're not.
Yeah, I went to look and I said, I ain't found a rich one in my family.
I'd say that sounds rude as hell if I'm talking about my family. I adore my aunts and uncles, but you hear these stories about an great uncle leaving somebody money. I ain't no uncles and aunts. They got their own kids. They ain't gonna leave me nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Get the hell off my property, maybe. But what do I look like? Goodwill? No, you look like the dumpster out back.
Ow.
Ow. Well, this is a weird voice I just came up with. I don't know what to do with this. I'll stop. Go take a drink because I can't find the stupid pilot hole and there's 2 cuts.
I see it. I see right where it is.
I see it, but
I see it. My God, it's right there.
I can't feel of it.
Oh.
You see me sliding that blade back and forth between them 2 cuts, and that blade, that hole's in there.
Family friendly. Family friendly.
Family
friendly.
Okay, this is not cool anymore. Oh, there we go. About freaking time. All right, are you behind on comments again, mister?
No, sir.
I think you might be.
No, I don't think so.
I think you might be.
I've seen every one of them. I'm looking square at them. Some of them don't need to be told to you.
Some people gave me their PIN number. You didn't even send it.
I'm not going to put that out for public consumption.
Well, okay. Message it to me.
No, I'm selectively speaking. I don't put out every one of them. They're talking amongst themselves.
Mac Pierce says Princess Penelope.
Yep.
No kidding, Chad Benton. They're talking to each other like we're not even here. How rude. Just
you
kidding.
See there?
That's part
John
of the
says Penelope is fighting back now.
By God. Yeah, I'm kidding about the talking to each other because
that's always fun.
By the way, Nature's calling me and I need to
heck no.
It ain't the other one.
I'm not running this show while you're gone, Charles.
He just sit there and drink and y'all talk about Penelope. He'll get to joking and we'll all be entertained.
He's going to go wet the cat, guys. He's going to go wet the cat.
Okay, well, so much for discretion here. Turn on your cameras so people can see you, dang it.
No.
All right, well, y'all folks there, Russ Meadows is, there he is. Howdy do.
Howdy do.
I'm going to run on out and say howdy do and watch out, Cat. And
ain't did me.
Then we'll be right back, by God.
Hashtag run cat, run cat.
Diddly. Hashtag book it. Okay, I'm
Hey,
leaving.
go.
Kiss it.
You can't go. You can't come back if you don't go. Hashtag wet skink. Run cat. Ken McCrory back again. Hey, y'all. That sounds just like another guy I know. Mark Lindsay. Hello, Ken. Well, you didn't expect to see me here, did you? Let's all hide, huh? That would be funny. He's a handsome fella. Who is that, Steve? Charles, Mac Pierce wants to know, what does nature call you?
I came back at the wrong time, didn't I? There was a pretty black cat out there, had a nice little white stripe down his back. He was so cute. His tail was fluffier than I'll get out.
Yeah, especially when you got wet.
I blew him a kiss, and he tried to blow me one, but I said, no, I said, I got a live feed to get back to you. But suddenly everything smells like burnt onions. I'm just kidding. I'm going to get back to this here scrolling thing. What, did I miss any chaos?
No, not too much. Not too much.
Too much. Whew, I'm out of breath. Whew. It's not fun being chubby.
I hear the fact now. Randy says, don't go away and leave it running, Charles.
Leave it running?
Dag nabbit.
I feel bad. I should have stuck around for that cat to send me that kiss back. But
Josh says Penelope's going to get jealous. You keep doing that.
I don't much care. Penelope's still in the hospital. She don't know what she's missing.
Getting her eyes checked, yeah?
Or put back in. That one made me chuckle a little bit. Whew, Lord, I'm getting a little tired here. I shouldn't have moved.
I tried to tell you.
Yeah.
Hashtag outdoor plumbing.
Now, I could stay inside during all these live streams, but it'd get a little warm and get a little sticky, and we're going to stop there. I went there, by God.
You sure did.
But I
Come back. I
didn't mean it as guttural as y'all took it.
Well, you know your audience.
My audience needs therapy because of me, and I need therapy just for the heck of it, just to get out of the house.
Uh-oh. Look like the Packers are on the hot seat now.
Oh, God. What's the score?
28-23, according to Chad.
Holy monkey poop.
Have come back.
Y'all bear with me. I know I stood up to do nature, but I need to stretch. Oh, diddly.
Josh Grove, hashtag funnel. That's like my neighbor I told you all about. Oh, he had a funnel. Okay, I'm going to get back to it. I'm trying to motivate myself physically to get back on it. All that movement kind of sucks. Sometimes it just got to be what it is.
Hashtag pay me to scroll. Just kidding.
Well, I didn't see that comment.
I kind of made it up.
Oh, okay.
Work with me when I say that. I ain't had in a week, but I'm scrolling for the people.
Well, you already been paid. They already got one super chat.
Oh, diddly. Every little bit helps. Much obliged. Alrighty then. That was Mr. Shit. Who was that? Well,
Chris Nealon.
Yeah, Chris Nealon. I already forgot who it was because I suck as a friend.
That's horrible. That's so horrible.
I know I should be punished with pizza or something.
Hashtag stink bomb.
You know,
That's your boy John.
that's like disgusting. Oh my god. You know. All right, so we're officially done with the part above the line on Mr. Sitting Bull. Now we're going to move on over to Mr. Squatting Heifer, Chief Joseph.
I don't think he likes being called that.
Well, I don't expect he can do a whole lot about it unless he's got some arrangement I don't know about. I must go back and kill the white man.
Yes.
The babbling white man. Okay, here comes hashtag babbling white man.
Yeah, I expect to see one anytime.
Pale, white eye, pale face. Pale face needs shut him mouth. Oh, I got it. Y'all.
Hashtag shut him mouth.
Not too much far. I'm getting kind of punch drunk, and y'all want me to scroll now because if I get to cracking up, we might start crying. They don't mind when I don't scroll if I'm losing my mind in the process.
I had some comments from Patrick when I sent him the link, and I didn't know I had them because I had the phone turned down. So he says he's watching football and CNC, and he says too much noise to join in.
So he didn't say nothing like, I don't want nothing to do with that train wreck over there?
He didn't say nothing of the kind.
I appreciate you, Patrick. I get it. By God, football can be more entertaining and thin.
Yeah, one thing I like about it is I can put a project on the CNC to work after I get it designed. Then I can just go right over to the scroll saw and be doing something else while it's working.
And I can't get this scroll saw to scroll while I'm doing something else.
Well, that's a shame.
I know.
So you automate that, baby.
By God, if I could, I'd be a rich better.
You got that right. Yeah, your patterns they lend themselves well to CNC and to
laser.
Yes, sir, they do.
They don't lend well to my income. But
no, they don't.
Someday I will be discovered and I'll be so rich it's not even funny. Ha ha. What am I doing? Oh, I'm trying to watch out for the laptop over here. But when I angle it this far, it's right side up to y'all, but it's all kinds of angled to me. Because I'm looking this direction. Y'all are looking this direction.
Yes, sir. You got that right.
I figured that out all by myself just by looking at the camera. You're welcome.
Wow.
I impress myself sometimes. My God. Oh, diddly. I'm getting a little hungry, getting a little tired. Getting a little hungry and tired.
I'm trying to figure out what Josh Grover's hashtag is.
I don't know, but what's all this ugh and I love when people...
Let's right before that.
No, I mean, these are all the comments I haven't been hearing out of your mouth.
Yeah, I know. You ain't paying me well enough.
I know. Hello, Anthony Campbell. Pizza time. Catch it, Josh. And y'all wonder why these live streams end when the laptop ain't killing it. It's eat.
Pizza time. That sure sounds good, but I'm having bacon and eggs tonight, so that sounds better.
I'm a dead horse right now if I had a choice. I might hold back a little bit on that one particularly. But... Okay, let's get on this. This is going to be a relatively big cut, but at some point, I'm not going to be able to finish this cut on where the line is because the laptop is in the way. I'm already past it like 7 or 8 inches.
Hashtag Mr. Squatting Dr. Pepper.
Oh, that was a reach. That must have been John Nave. I just have a
no. Josh Grover put that out.
Oh, well, come on now. What does Steve Combs say? I just saw something pop up.
Yeah, what's your address, Chuck? I'll send you a pizza.
Oh, diddly. Well, okay. Make sure you put it on dry ice. My address is actually in the description of all my videos after they're done. If anybody ever wants to send me, anthrax, ricin, whatever, yeah, I'll snort anything y'all want me to. If y'all want me dead, I'll just quick up the process for you there. And then you'll miss me. I sure miss that babbling white man. Him talk 'em lot.
Hashtag white man. Hashtag white man needs shut up and scroll.
Russ man needs to get some hind end.
Hashtag Russ don't like poopy butt.
If you chief, you beat you chief name be Chief Broken.
Chad said I had pizza for supper also.
Look at our little treasure. Yeah, let's bury it.
Tell Steve Combs he can call your local Domino's and have him send you a pizza out.
Except I don't have a local Domino's. I do have a Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut will work. Pay for it and send it right on.
Large stuffed crust hamburger with extra cheese and extra hamburger.
There you go, bud. You got the order. Send it on.
There is a catch. You might have to pay for it.
Well, that's the whole thing. I said, have him call it in and let him pay for it and have him send it to you.
Sorry, that stupid screw in the table. I have to move a couple things because that screw in the table is trying to stop me from proceeding. So I got to move this stack of stuff next to my laptop.
Hashtag babbling white man.
Well, yeah, I've already gone there.
Hashtag Russ loves chocolate chips. Yes, I do, if they're the Christmas tree variety.
Lawrence says, none of this would make any sense having all this dang hashtag crap.
Nah, Lawrence said, we just want to see you scroll.
Well, I'm sorry. I got to move every now and then. I can't do it right now because I got to move a bunch of stuff out of the way so I don't knock it off the table and lose of it. Like all these pieces I saved for when I finally get around to sanding. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to keep those. That's for sure.
I'm actually up and moving around right now. The only thing on my table is the laptop, and I need to be able to see it. Well, technically, I don't need to be able to see it unless the live feed dies. Actually, I could. No, I don't really have anywhere I can move this laptop over to. Maybe behind me? No, there's no room behind me.
Oh.
Okay, I will move the laptop back.
Randy Bosheen says, roast beef, taters, carrots from the slow cooker. Been going since early this morning. That ought to be outstanding.
Sounds like that Grandpa Jones thing on Hee Haw. What's for
dinner? Yeah. What's for dinner? What's for supper, I think.
Or something like that.
If you put a little roast beef and gravy on some white rice, buddy, I'm right there with you.
Y'all are mean and all get out, just throwing it out there.
Mac Pierce, hashtag white man full of chips.
that was pretty good. Okay, y'all bear with me. I have to move stuff off this table here, and we'll have more room for scrolling, by God.
Yeah, we just bought us that Instant Pot, and I'll tell you what, my wife has made some pretty good meals in there. Took a couple of recipes that we found on Facebook, and they were outstanding in that Instant Pot. Woo, yes, sir.
Person, when you said instant, probably thought, add water and you got marijuana.
Oh, no, I didn't go there now.
Well, pot, it was.
I don't partake.
I don't either. I'll take a Marlboro.
I don't partake of that either.
All right, now we have a little bit of room to work with over here to the right.
Josh says, there goes the live feed because the computer just got unplugged. Well, it's not unplugged. Look at it.
Look at that. It's like you're seeing yourself 20 times right there.
Anthony Campbell. Homemade chili with a fresh baked apple pie for dessert.
Okay, now see, this thing is over.
Oh, yeah.
About 2-3 inches onto the table there. So I moved the laptop back and everything that was beside it, I moved. Look at that. Seiko.com. Anyway.
JSG Woodworking. Who's that?
That's don't tell me.
Jacob,
yes.
Okay. He says hello.
Hello, Mr. Jacob, sir. He's in Utah. Somehow I remember that. Don't know why, but I do. Okay, let's get back. This is what I'm doing for you folks. I had to resituate stuff. And what's funny is I actually have a clamp holding my laptop to the Seiko because the reason why is because I don't want the vibrations to knock it off the table. That'll make it stop working even quicker.
Oh, yeah, I bet it would.
All right, so let's get situated back here again. That was my Dr. Pepper stash, or the
Woo, look at them.
graveyard of Dr. Peppers. Can you tell I haven't been to the burn barrel in a while? Yes, I have a burn barrel. You might be a redneck. Go ahead.
You drink those things hot?
Room temperature, yeah.
Room temperature? I can't do it. I got to have it cold.
Well, with ice, it waters it down, and I don't need them cold because I like to be able to taste things and not have them shock my system.
Yeah, I don't. I take them right out of the refrigerator. That's where I keep mine at.
All right, let's get going on this thingy. I'm still not going to have enough room to go all the way to the bottom, I don't think. Let me try. Yeah, if I angle it just like that, I should be able to. No, we got that stupid screw sticking out of the table. I don't know why Josh put that there. Well, hopefully I can work.
Dad says maybe the fall of the laptop will cause it to upgrade.
Oh, my God, something.
I throw that thing against the wall, man.
Sawdust 2.0, by God, something. Okay, let me light a stogie, and then I'll put it in the ashtray, and we'll get back on this here. I'm really hoping I don't hit that screw in the table or the laptop, but we're going to do our bestest. Just take in mind that where you see this pointing is in front of me. Everything else is off at an angle. And here we go, my friends. But the end of it, at least right now, will clear the back of that saw table. It's going to go right to the side of it. So that's what we want. But we don't want that stupid screw. Well, I'm not even pointing at it.
There it is, right there. I see it.
That stupid screw. I know. I don't know why y'all put that there.
It's a heck of a place, too.
I know. Well, if I didn't cut billboards, it wouldn't be an issue. But leave it to me to inconvenience myself.
Josh says the fall will not upgrade the laptop. It will downgrade the computer.
Yes, sir, it will. I've jiggled this crane enough. I got to reset the clamp. Otherwise, it's going to fall, and we'll all laugh, except me. Oh, come on now. All right, let's do this. Come on now. Oh, Lord Jeebus. That was a belch inwards.
Them things hurt.
Yes, sir. Hiccup.
Hick burp, yeah.
You know where that burp came from, Mr. Tim Allen?
Mm-hmm.
Must be a cheese ball or something. Mercy.
Y'all want to take bets? He can go all the way to the end of that line, or what?
I can't believe you've never heard of Jeff Dunham and Peanut and Walter and Ahmed the Terrorist.
I've not heard of none of that.
Dude, you've got some serious Googling to do.
I don't have time for that.
Something was caught on something. I don't know what it was, but it broke loose. I am so close to hitting that laptop. It's like less than half an inch away.
Well,
but
I guess I win.
Down, so I'll be pushing.
I win. You're not going to be able to make it all the way down.
Well, we'll do our darndest. Something's catching somewhere, but I can't find it.
As long as it ain't the laptop, you're okay.
No, I can give a little room on that laptop because it is clamped down, so it won't just fall right off. But what do I win if you're wrong? If I get to the end of that line?
Nothing. It's between me and the chat. Tommy Mater popped in real quick, and then it left. What does he need to do? Live streams.
Say what?
Oh, there it is. Got it. What kind of equipment do you need to live stream?
Internet connection. A camera of some kind. I'm using a webcam, Logitech 925E, and I'm hitting the laptop. I didn't make the end of the line. So this is what we're dealing with. I have to move some stuff around.
I'm assuming Steve Combs has said I've got to check out Jeff Dunham.
Yeah, he's pretty funny. Most people's favorite character is Peanut. It's a purple thingy. I have to angle this laptop. I really hope it doesn't fall off the table here, but that might give us just enough room. Lord, the things I do for you people. Now, seriously, if I break my laptop, I will be so depressed you don't even know. I mean, I complain about it dying and stuff, but man, if it keeps me from being able to do these live feeds, I'm going to be a miffed Feller, and that's putting it family friendly. Almost to my limit here. Not mentally, I'm referring to the physical limitations.
I think they're giving me a little bit of Jeff Dunham. Mac Pierce says, "Silence! I'll kill you."
Yeah, that is Ahmed the Dead Terrier. He says, "Silent, I kill you."
Walter is hilarious though. Ahmed.
Walter looks kind of like Joe Biden.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
He said there are multiple Jeff Dunham videos.
Yeah, I can't believe you've never seen them.
Chad says, "Welcome to Walmart. Get your chips and get out."
Yeah, Netflix. You can see full specials of Jeff Dunham. I'm telling you, it's worth it. If you like to laugh, which I've heard you laugh. Okay, we reached the bottom. You will love it. The Peanut, in my opinion, is the funniest of all of them.
I'll check him out.
Because he has a way of making you pay attention to the puppet he's using, not him talking. You know, it's that believable.
Peanut never lost a shoe. He found one.
Yep. That purple creature only has one shoe.
Yeah, I'll check him out.
And when they talk about jalapeno on a stick, that's also Jeff Dunham. He has multiple characters, but they don't know. Peanut's the one I like. Okay, so we know we can reach the end of the piece without having to move the saw, because the height of this table is a little higher than the Seiko, so it clears the tabletop. That's good.
My wife is going to have to start working in a little while, and I'll have to let you go at that point. But I'll let you know.
So rude.
I know it. I hate when she's making money for doing nothing. See, I really hate that. Yeah, I really hate it. It ain't no fun having money come in without hardly any labor at all.
I just my hand just jumped and I accidentally cut off a little point there, but you can't really tell, except for the fact that I brought it up.
Who's gonna know?
Me. Well, and everybody that just listened to me say that.
Well, when you sell the piece, nobody will know.
Well,
they're not gonna look at every one.
We're all safe because it ain't gonna sell. It's gonna gather dust here in the shop, but we had fun doing it.
Mac Pierce says, "Just be warned, Russ. If you watch his videos, you will spot." Laugh out loud. Bubba J drinking beer and watching NASCAR with big toes sticking out.
Bubba J sort of sounds like... Well, no, I didn't even get that voice right. He just sounds like a Bubba. His eyes are all messed up. He talks about beer and, typical redneck stuff.
Josh Grover is leaving us.
Dag nabbit, Josh. He's probably using that whole working excuse.
Yeah. Good night, Josh.
Good night, Josh boy. We're still clear of the laptop. I think I moved it far enough out of the way that we're going to be safe. But I'm about to hit that stupid screw in the tabletop.
Josh said his alarm goes off at 3:45 a.m.
Well, turn it off. You won't have that
problem.
No
kidding. Just turn the blinking thing off.
Tell your boss kiss my hind end to send me a paycheck anyway, buddy.
I can say that now. I don't have to worry about that alarm. That's the first thing I stuck in the drawer. I don't have an alarm anymore.
Well, when I'm adulting, I have to use an alarm sometimes, but I try to avoid adulting.
Yeah, I try to avoid
adulting any chance I get.
Ah, yes, sir. I don't blame you there.
But I have found out the hard way, bills don't pay themselves. This is just weird.
Yeah, that's true.
Self-paying bills.
That would be nice.
Yep, I'm coming right up on that screw, so I know here in a second I'm going to go off the line because of that screw. But I'm trying. Yeah, it's about any second now.
Well, stop when you get there.
I will, because that screw will stop me.
Don't go into the...
Okay, it may have gone up over it. Yeah.
Go into the wayside.
Yep, it covered it up, so we're good. There's no cuts on the upper half of this thing yet, so it's not going to get stuck in a cut.
Tommy Mater said, "Screw it."
All right, so we survived that one so far. How long are we at right now? Probably heading
4
up to
hours
4
and
hours.
14 minutes.
Good Lord. I didn't know we was up to 4 hours yet.
Almost 4 hours and 15 minutes.
Googly moogly. What's the
Great
score of
googly
the
moogly.
What's the Packers Seahawks score, folks?
Yeah, y'all tell me because I have no idea.
Repattern to the first person that says it.
What? Y'all
I
get to
know.
hurry up, hurry up.
I shouldn't even be doing that as mean as everybody's been to me. And Josh can be pissed that he left because he's usually the first one.
Walter and Ahmed have a love-hate relationship.
Yes, sir. And peanut and jalapeno on a stick.
Chad Benton is the first one that popped up. Still 28-23 Packers, I think.
How much time left in the game?
Well, Chad Benton, I think you're going to get the free one. Steve Combs comes back and says same thing, Packers. But he was second.
Sorry, Steve.
And they came in at the exact same time, but Chad's popped up first.
Dang YouTube.
I know it, ain't that? And they're both on YouTube, so.
Chad, you might need to find me on Facebook because I don't know how else we're going to get a hold of each other. Well, there's my email address.
Couple minutes left in the game. They still have time.
Russ, do you know my email address? If so, can you put it in the chat of YouTube to let Chad know how to email me to let me know what pattern he wants?
Yes, I can think I remember it.
I can read it out too if you want me to.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me get to where I can do those. I'm on.
Or after this cut, I can just type it in the chat.
Let's see what I got.
Starts with the word artistic.
I got you.
Okay.
I'm going to put this in and you tell me if it's right.
I can't see that far.
I put artistic_cowboy30 at yahoo.com.
That's it, by golly.
My God, I'm good. Not just right off the top of my head, too.
Much obliged. So, Chad, write to me there. Tell me which pattern you want. And include $50 shipping and handling. But you'll get the pattern for free.
Chad says, yeah, I don't do Facebook. Email is fine. Thank you, sir. And it's in there.
All right. Yeah, just $50
it hasn't
shipping
come up
and handling.
Yet, but it is in there.
Yeah, I thought that was funny, the whole $50 shipping and handling. Apparently, I'm the only one that thought that was funny. But the pattern itself is free, I tell you what.
I missed that comment.
Well, it's because you were too busy ignoring me.
I was typing that thing, man. That's what it was. I was typing. I couldn't think.
The only person that's ever ignored me. It's weird. I don't know how to feel.
And yet you keep me coming around. Something must be good.
Well, I just apparently I enjoy abuse. That's why I'm still good friends with Patrick and Steve and Josh.
Yeah, ain't that something?
Yeah, sure. Well, I'm getting a little bit tired here. I'm just throwing that out there.
I don't know why that hadn't showed up. I typed it in.
Well, I can type it because I
did already. It's
in there.
You
apparently don't like you said it hadn't showed up yet.
Yeah, I went on to the YouTube when I typed it in, and it's in.
Okay, well,
and Chad's comment come after mine on this chat, but when I look on StreamYard, it hasn't showed up.
Well, just in case, I'll type it in here on StreamYard on YouTube. Okay, y'all bear with me. Oh,
diddly. My time. All right. Okay. Let's see how it is.
What?
I don't know why it wouldn't have come in already. It should have been already in.
I know. Under 3 minutes. So, and you said the Packers are winning that one?
Yeah.
Dang it.
2 minutes left in the ball game, and Packers are winning. Yeah. I don't know where that thing went.
All right, I'm hitting enter now. Mine should be showing up
It shows up right away. I don't know why mine didn't.
because it likes me.
I guess.
One of the few things on this live stream that like me. Just
That's
kidding.
exactly what I typed too.
I'll take your word for it, liar. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. That was a little mean. I didn't mean to call you a liar. I meant to call you a flaming butt nugget, but we appreciate it.
That was good. That was all right. I take it. I got a wide enough butt to take that.
We have way too much fun on this stuff here. By God, can't imagine why people would unsubscribe from this joyous train wreck.
I don't understand.
People have issues. Boy, I'm getting a little tired. Whew. I think. Never mind. I was about to say. I think after this cut, I'm going to stop, but I need to make myself go a little further. Dag nabbit. Whew. This is getting hard. I ain't gonna lie. I'm plumb tuckered out.
Well, you're at 4 minutes and 4 minutes. Ha! 4 hours and 20 minutes.
I'm a lightweight if I can't cut for more than 4 minutes. So it sure feels like I've been here longer.
Well, that is still a long session.
Yes, sir. Better than them hour and a half ones where the laptop kicks me out.
Yeah.
Is anybody out there gonna protest if I end after this next cut here?
No, sir.
So I've noticed Russ, the second I end one of these live feeds, he jumps out. He don't even stop to say how diddly do or nothing. So I've had my fill of Charles. I'm only nice to him when we're public, but I'm gonna X out of here so he can't talk at me.
Now that's a bold-faced lie.
Well, thank you. The last 2 live feeds that ended without the laptop dying, you just jumped out the second I said scroll on.
Well, hey, what am I supposed to do? You don't stay. Don't you just cut right off?
Only with the laptop goes to heck, but when I end the broadcast, it only ends to the public. Me and you can
I didn't know
you don't love me. I see how it is. That's fine.
I thought it cut off just like them other shows that are on Saturday night. When you hit that button off, it's off.
Well, that's because he uses another platform, I guess. I don't know how he does his because I have, all due respect, I haven't watched his in forever.
Yeah, it's another one. He used to use StreamYard, but he got off of that because it didn't allow enough people to be on it.
Yeah, apparently he wants 20 people on his panel or something like that.
Oh God, no!
It is like 9 people or something like that. That's a lot of folks. I think
he had 10 is what we used to have on Google Hangouts.
Isn't there one like called Zoom or something? Is that what he uses?
Yeah. Yeah, you can have up to 100 on that thing, but there's no way.
I mean, I always talk in code about my beef with him, but everybody he has on his panel I adore. Although me and I'm giving initials here, the female KD.
I
used to adore the heck out of her, but she got miffed at me when I told people not to diss Trump on my profile.
Yeah.
I'm okay with people not liking Trump, but I don't want it on my profile because I happen to be a Trump supporter, which I just lost 20,000 subscribers right there, as if I had that many. But yeah, but she took it as me saying people couldn't talk about Trump, and so she left. Oh well, but you know, you win some. That is one friend I lost that I regret, but we're not blocked, I don't think.
Yeah, that woman is a hoot.
Yes, she is. She gives Russ his fair share, even back
when but she says right on the up front, that's what she's there for, to keep him on the straight and narrow and give him hell.
Yeah, I accidentally gave his name, but oh well, there's worse problems to have.
With Zoom, you can have up to 100 people on there if you want to.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, you can have as many as 100, but you know it's hard enough keeping up with just 10.
I hear you. God, I can barely handle you. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I should have said that because I adore the heck out of you.
Can we, man, you imagine having Josh on here?
No. that's like handing somebody a bullet to shoot me with.
Yeah, that would be funny. You know, with his comments, you know, you'd never be able to keep it family friendly.
Oh, I'd be crying the whole damn time.
I know it. You wouldn't get no work done.
See, I went and got all foul mouth and said, damn.
That ain't a cuss word. That means it's just one that blocks water.
Yeah, something like that. Because that has everything to do with the conversation.
Green Bay just won the ball game.
Heck, blab it.
28-23.
Yeah, I didn't hold a lot of hopes for the Seahawks.
I was
biggest,
kind of hoping they would win because I don't like Green Bay.
yeah, the biggest shock to me was the Titans beating the Ravens. I thought the Ravens would spank everybody on the way to the Super Bowl.
Actually, I did too.
They
I
probably
gave.
did too. Oh, we were supposed to show up for that game.
I didn't. I didn't think that Titans had a chance in nothing to win that
Hey,
game.
by golly. Now, folks, we love you immensely, but Charlie's getting a little tired and a little bit hungry, and Russ won't let me scroll no more, so y'all blame him.
Blame me. Huh? Told
What
you
we gonna do? What?
I got a big enough butt to handle it.
By God, I got a little enough butt. I have just enough of a butt to keep me from falling in the toilet. I'm sorry for that visual, but I'll give you all.
Yeah, that's one hell of a shot too. Ooh.
Yeah, by God, that I can't get it all in there so much. That's what we've gotten done so far. So we're getting past them Native Americans there, and of course the crane's going to fall because that would be too convenient to stay up there. But we appreciate y'all hanging out and all the insults and a couple of the compliments. Appreciate every one of you, by God, and appreciate y'all being here. And then I tell you what, we're going to start another one at some point. It could be early morning or mid morning. I have no idea. Depends on when Russ lets me wake up. Appreciate everybody.
Control over that, folks.
But above all else, I'm gonna say this here. I'm gonna say, you want to say it with me there, Russ?
Scroll on.
Scroll on.